Now then, ladies and gents, boys and girls, it's me, Andy. I'm here. I'm having a good time. You alright?
You alright? Are we all well? Are we feeling good? We are starting.
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you happen to be in the world. What is crack-a-lacking, ladies and gents? So we are here with Andi Thon again. Sorry I've not streamed the past couple of days. Life has just been getting in the way. Been really busy with well, in fact, my sister invited me out for dinner for my birthday. So I actually celebrated something on my birthday, which was nice. I'm gonna do what I said. Add 2 hours to the timer because it's a new day, and let's start the timer. So we're going to be streaming for as long as the timer says, obviously, unless it gets to a point where it's like, Andy, you need to take a rest, or look after the baby. Beth's off work today, so we're going to be rolling for as long as possible now. So we're going to be answering all your questions, doing what I do best, and pretending like I know what I'm doing. So that's what we're gonna do. Dave was in here first, getting the VIP. We got FaZe. How you doing? There's no channel point for second. Second's not good enough. You should be here first, right? Should be here first. We've got Jota in. We got Bo Dick on YouTube. How you doing? FaZe Eggs. Buffy, geez, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? Rompin as well. It's been a hot minute as well. Laxman over on YouTube as well. How you doing? If anybody is watching from the other platforms, we are trying to do a partner push on Twitch, so please come across and help with the viewer numbers. That'd be massive, massive support. I really need to have a trim. I look an absolute tramp, don't I? Bongo! I was going to text you. This is Mr. This is the what am I doing? This is the only shirt Beth bought it me for my birthday. Rolling the Brewdog, man. Rolling the Brewdog. Lucky, how you doing? Strat Dollar, Pumpkinhead. You were definitely not first, Pumpkinhead. But nice hack. I like what you're trying to do there. That's nice. Hey Andy, I just really want to thank you for what you did. Oh man, this is a really kind message right here. Really improved my basics in OBS, especially during the pandemic. I try my best to watch all your updates because it really helps. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Yo, Stratdollar with a 3-stream streak. I really appreciate that. I've not posted videos in the past 2 days because I'm really trying to get DaVinci Studio, but most people know I'm currently moving house, so I don't really have any disposable income right now to get it, and I've got 100 shorts to edit. And the stuff in DaVinci Resolve Studio is going to speed that process up so much. So for me to get you guys some more content and everything like that, I really need to get DaVinci Studio ASAP. Just because life is so in the way at the moment with all the things that have been going on since I had to catch up on all the stuff that I was away on holiday for. And then I'm nearly caught up. I'm working with some sponsors. You guys know that I've been working with Shaw recently. Which I think we're going to be doing an unboxing on stream today during the Andy-thon at some point. I need to clean the desk up and find another camera, try and get a better angle, and we'll do a live YouTube recording of the unboxing and everything like that, and then post it on YouTube later on. So that's going to be really exciting later on down the line today. Should be. I'm going to have to turn this bloody aircon on though, because it's 1,000 degrees in here already, which is just nuts. But yeah, I'm really excited for that. It's nice that we've been able to partner with some brands and stuff now, and we'll see where it goes. Obviously, my life is still being put in boxes at the moment, and we still don't know what's going on in the house. It's an absolute nightmare, and it's really starting to tick me off now, but hopefully we will get there. It's no trouble, right? Janus, how you doing? Oh my absolute joy, Andy-thon. Couldn't even dream of this before. Yeah, so it's not really a subathon. That's why it's called Andy-thon. Because it's difficult to juggle life. I can't just sit here for like 48 hours or something like that. It's physically impossible. But rather than do my normal 2-hour streams, Andy-thon just extends the streams to the maximum amount of time I can physically stream on that day. And because my wife's off today, she was off yesterday, but I had 1,000 things to do, which was just, that's life again. So today we're just going to be streaming for as long as possible. Well, until the timer's done. Or if the timer's too far, then yeah, you get it. And you can obviously extend it using any of the things. that you can see here. And obviously, if a hype train is currently active, it increases the multiplier. So for every level, it increases it by 0.1. So level 1, everything is worth 1.1%. No, 1.1 times as much. If it's a level 10 hype train, everything onwards is worth twice as much. So £1 dono would be actually 2 minutes, if that makes sense. I'll explain it if we ever get hype train going. So obviously, if you work together, you can get the most bang for your buck kind of thing. I've got a lot of catching up to do on your back catalogue. Yeah, I've been posting every day, romping. There's been, apart from the last 2 days, because again, I need to get DaVinci Resolve Studio, because editing 100 shorts is not going to be cool. Like, it's not going to be cool, but a lot of the stuff that they've got in that software is going to allow me to batch a lot of things together, make it really easy, which, touch wood, is going to be awesome. Yo, Bongo gifting a cheeky little sub. Let's see if Andy's little timer is going to work today, shall we? Because it might not. Might not. Because I made it, right? Yay! It worked! Yay! It worked! I can't believe it. Video games, how you doing? I have a question. If you got a question, please use !ask. We have a whole question queue system. Do !ask followed by the question, and then we can go through the questions and answers and stuff like that. I've been trying to adjust a few things. In fact, there is something that I need to check. Right, I need to make a note to myself because my coding did not work. In fact, a lot of my coding is not working. Yo, Kino, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I just need to do a quick note to self because I coded something whilst I was offline, and I'm guessing some of the variables are incorrect. YouTube poll ID not working on startup. I don't know why, so we're going to have to investigate that because the way that my Q&As work is pretty clever. It forwards it to my Discord. So if you're not in my Discord, go join my Discord because any questions and answers get put straight in there. Yeah. So you can catch up with the Q&As and stuff. So if you have to step away from the stream for any reason, you can actually just go and get a timestamp to the VOD of where I answered your question. But I need to type in the ID manually because it's not pulled it correctly, which is a little annoying, but it's cool. It's cool. Yo, SpongeBob, thank you very much for the follow. I'll catch up with chat. In fact, I might as well show you what I'm doing because at least it's semi-interesting then, isn't it? Here we go. So we're looking at something that I created because we were making it last stream when, was it Debbie J that asked for how to forward the messages to YouTube, because that should be working right now, but because the YouTube URLs are not actually loaded in, it's not doing it. So there is this get YouTube stream variables is the thing that's kind of broken, and I'm not too sure where it's broken because I've not really added much login. Oh, there is some login there, so I might have to go searching for that. Because it compiles fine, so I don't know what I've probably done. I've done something a little bit silly. Hey Matty, how you doing? What's going on? I'll get to your chat in just a tickety boo. I just need to add all these in manually, which is a little annoying, but it's cool. It's cool. So if I close that down, grab the action history of when this ran, which was this one. I've got it open now, and I can just add them in manually. But I am very intrigued as to why it broke. So we're going to add a variable. We'll add the URL, which would be https youtube.b / and then it'll be this broadcast ID, which is annoying because I can't copy it. That's gonna copy it there. There we go. / that. We need to add another variable now for the ID. So we've got that. Which one's the ID? It's the same thing again, isn't it? It's just this. That's cool. And we'll add one more for the start time. Which I'm just gonna Do that. I just need to copy this one. And then now that should, in theory, work. Remember, any questions, exclamation mark ask, followed by the question, okay? We get to chat and just have a question. Yep, just exclamation mark ask, followed by the question, Matt, and I'll be able to get to it ASAP. Right, hopefully something's happening now. I should have another one here for the vertical stuff. Whoa, where did it just disappear to? Is it this one? No, it'll be this one. So I have a second one for vertical. So I'm just going to load that one in as well. Let's go for... where would it be? It'd be the same... Whoa, what's going on? It's lagging a little bit. I don't know why. Hello? So it'll be vertical URL this time. I really don't know. Maybe my amazing coding was just really bad. YouTube, there we go, slash, and then we'll have to add the URL in a second, which will be this one. Copy.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Mum. Everyone say hello to Mummy Lippy. How you doing? We need the horizontal ID. So this should have all been set initially when I started the stream, but it hasn't because my amazing coding skills are just trash. I've got some really good news as well, guys. There's actually some very, very, very good news. The StreamUP team had a meeting last night, and we got some really cool stuff coming. I'm gonna give you some hints to what it was. Whoa. Oh, Andy, you're a moron. I just reset. Oh, I'm such an idiot. How did I manage to do that? I should have the other thing still on copy paste. Yeah, that one. There we go. God, it's because I forgot to change it to vertical. Vertical. There we go. And stick that in there. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Right, we've got something there now. Is the message forwarding system working now? It is, but it's creating loop again, isn't it? It shouldn't be doing that because it should be checking. Let me just check this. Is it popping off? Oh, is that happening? Is it sending it to Twitch as well? Oh shit. That's really strange because there should be a check to say if where is it? Everyone stop just messaging for a second. Just stop messaging. I need to find it. Forward stream messages. I've probably deleted it. So I'm going to do just to add an if. Oh my god, guys. Stop. Oh god. Stop talking. Disable. Luckily, I don't have to see that because mine's all hidden. Hey, Bob Project. You alright? I'm going to catch up with chat in just a tickety-boo. Sorry about this, guys. At least that part is working, which is good. I'm sure I added user. Look. Get user. Broadcast user. If user equals broadcast user, return false. So what the... How... Is it not... Oh, I think it's just Twitch that's causing the issue, and not YouTube, maybe. No, how are you doing this? How are you physically doing this? Right, user equals broadcast user. So I'm going to do if user equals... Andy Lippy? Surely I could just do that. Surely that will work. Somebody send a message. Hey, wait, how you doing? I can catch up with chat really easy because I've not got it in here. So don't worry about that. Somebody send a message to me. Bob sent a message. That sent it to... Yeah, cool. There we go. It's working. Right? Oh, no. No. I think I know the issue. It's because it's been sent from Andi Botti, right? Because I created a loop. I created a loop. But it shouldn't have been. I'm going to tell this as well. User equals that. Or user equals Andi Botty. Is it good from YouTube side? Yeah, there we go. We should be good. Yeah, there we go. That's working now. That's strange. So in my head, I must have thought about pulling the broadcast user, but because Andi Botty was a thing, it was creating the loop, I guess, from there. But then saying it was me kind of thing. I don't know. Well, either way, it works now, so that's good. Right, let's just get caught up with chat. Sorry about that, everybody. That must mean, have we actually got a question in the queue already? That's nice. What have I missed? Video games, did you do that as a proper question? So it's in the queue. I've not touched OBS or anything since the end of pandemic era. So much has changed. Yeah, there's been a lot of adjustments. It's been literally crazy. Like actually crazy. There's so many additions that are just so useful. And obviously I've been making a lot of stuff. A lot of other people have been making stuff. It's cool. Andy Bro made the tremendous chapter marker plugin for OBS Studio, but is not embedding chapter marker in video clip. I'm using Mac Mini one. If it's not embedding, that's an OBS thing. That wouldn't be a me thing. Because I'm just using what OBS offers. I've not done any shenanigans myself. As long as you're using the hybrid MP4 version, it will embed, but it's not supported by every editing software. For instance, it doesn't work with Final Cut. It mainly just works with DaVinci because the other pieces of software are not really supporting it at the moment, but hopefully they will do a little bit further on down the line. Touch wood. Mr. Fancy able to die 40 hours streaming is impressive. Yeah, you know, I mean, to be fair, I have done subathons in the past, but since I've had a baby, it's just not possible. Like, do you know what I mean? I can't just rely on my wife to look after the kid, then go to work, then, do you know what I mean? It's not, that's not how families work, right? Why are you calling us duckies? You're the duckiest. That's why. Soon I'm going to start planning my return to stream. Nice, Bongo. If there's anything I can do to help you as well, Bongo, please just let me know. Tej, how you doing? Yo, mum with 1,000 biddies. Let's go. Let's get this hype train going so you guys can get the multiplayer, yeah? Let's do it. Instagram live comments. What? What was this? Just checking the timer still worked. There we go. So a stream that I'd overlay with Instagram live comments. I've not really seen anything like that myself. I might have to take a little look. I don't really do Instagram though. To be fair, I've been posting the same content that I do everywhere to Instagram, and I get 0 followers. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've been posting, it's getting views, like a couple of 100 views, but 0 followers are happening on Instagram. Like, other platforms like TikTok, that has gone crazy. I think I'm nearly on 1.1k now, out of literally nowhere. On Twitter, it gets plenty of traction and stuff, but Instagram, it's just a dead platform for me. Don't know why, but it just is. Can you make anti-cheat for Minecraft? No, I don't do anything like that. Matty did an ask. Cool. Mummy Lippy's here. Yeah. Ryu, yeah? How you doing? Good morning to wait. Message from Bob, and it worked. Yo, mum with the 500 biddies as well. Let's go. All right, looks stable now. That's cool. I was afraid to chat. Stop talking. The worst bit was I couldn't see it because I have it hidden. So I couldn't see it all popping off just here. Which was funny. Right, that Ellie Gaz message is staying on there. That's really annoying. Classic Andy telling his viewers to leave. Yeah, too right. You all need to just get out. Well, get out whilst you've got a chance. Obviously, if you watch it on YouTube, please make sure you like the stream. Massively appreciated it. And hello, everybody that's on Talk. And if you've got questions, you can ask on there as well. Right, we're sure we're happy that this isn't... Yeah, I think we're cool. Everything's stable now, right? Everyone can read everything that's happening from YouTube and everything like that. I'm going to switch to your Twitch after I subscribe. Nice, Bob. Thank you. Appreciate it. How you doing anyway, Mum? Are you all right? Hopefully get some time to come and see you this week, which will be cool. And, yeah. Think we're all stable now, yeah? Everything's working. Everything's stable. Yo, Bob, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Put your rock to the stone and all that jazz. So before we just get into the new questions and everything like that, obviously make sure you do get your questions in, and we'll be going through them. I've got a couple of things to do this stream as well, because we had a meeting last night, a StreamUP meeting. There was me, Waldo, TD, and Silver, and we were just like talking about what the plan is now going forward. Now we've got the new website set up and everything. We are going to be making everything more simpler. So right now, everything is quite complicated. So, you know, if you want to get access to all our widgets and everything like that, you can be supporting me on Patreon. You could support me on Ko-fi. You could support me on Fourth Wall. You could support StreamUP on Patreon. You could support StreamUP on Ko-fi. And it's a little bit complicated. So the first part of making it a little bit easier for everybody is from the StreamUP side. We're going to be using, putting everything in one channel. So we're going to utilize Lemon Squeezy on our new website. So everybody that's supporting on Ko-fi and Patreon for StreamUP, we're going to try and funnel them into just doing it through our website. So then there's just one place that you just join. Oh, you want to support monthly? Cool. There you go. You get access to everything. And it gives us more functionality as well, which is going to be great. And to kind of incentivize people to leave Ko-fi, that are supporting StreamUP. This doesn't count for people that support me personally, because you support me to obviously keep me making YouTube videos, streams like this, obviously all the Q&As that I do, all the widgets I make and everything like that. So this only is for people that are supporting StreamUP monthly. We're going to be doing a limited time offer. Don't know when it's all kicking in yet. We need to still set everything up. But to get everyone moved from StreamUP's Patreon and Ko-fi, we're going to be giving you a free month a free month basically of support for moving over to our new system. So there'll be more details to follow when that does kick in, and because that's the beauty of the new system that we've got. We can offer discount codes. We can offer loads of things. Like, it's just going to give us so much more flexibility to give you guys better things for you to be able to use, and obviously share around as well, which is going to be awesome. I have got a lot of stuff to work on in regards to some of the products, so I can start giving out all the winners, because as you may know, we're doing the partner push here on Twitch, and if we're over the average of 75 viewers per hour, every hour that we are, we do a StreamUP giveaway, and you get a free StreamUP product, which, again, is thanks to the new system that we've got using Lemon Squeezy on the website. Really, really nice. What other stuff went on? It was a big chat. We're doing a big rewrite of the DLL. This isn't going to affect anybody other than us internally, pretty much, because right now, the DLL is amazing. You know, the little library, the StreamUp.dll that you use for StreamUp, for Streamer.bot, it's really good, but we're hitting a lot of roadblocks where I'm trying to make something really quickly, and we use the DLL as a shortcut for things that we do quite often. For instance, you know, when I auto resize boxes, you know, when there's if I bring a message up on screen, for instance, it's only on this scene at the moment, so if I pull up a message on screen like this, that box is auto-sized to that message. So that is something that I created in the DLL, but I can't physically use that just quickly. It's really annoying, and we've just hit some limitations that we're trying to work around, and it's just going to make it a lot easier when we're developing new things as well. So just, yeah, it's not going to like pause us from making new stuff. It's just something that's going to be done on the side. And Silverlink's kind of making sure me and TD don't do dum-dums or break it, which is going to be really good. There is also going to be, where is it? There was something else. A lot of that is like behind the scenes stuff that you don't really need to know about, that we talked on the call. So yeah, right now we're still working on streamlining things at the moment to make it easier for you as the end user, because we've come a long way. I don't know, anyone in chat, is there anybody that have been using my stuff and the StreamUp stuff since StreamUp started? Like, we're talking like Leo on board 1. Has anybody been here? Yo, my mum with another 1,000 biddies. Thank you, sweetie. We must... we're not going to get close to a hype train because she's doing it all herself. Look at that. My mum's just keeping the lights on, man. She's awesome. There we go. Another 10 minutes added. Thank you, mum. Yeah, is there anybody in chat that's used the StreamUp stuff since the beginning? Because it's crazy how much we've come on now and how streamlined. Oh, that just reminds me. There is something really cool because Silverlink makes all the cool stuff, right? I mean, I make widgets and stuff, and you're like, oh yeah, Andi Thon, when are you going to do that as a product and stuff? It's really cool. Silverlink is working on something absolutely insane. I don't want to leak it because it's his boy, but he's asked for my support. I need to add something new into the StreamUp OBS plugin for him. And just put it this way, it's going to make your lives even easier. All I'm going to say is V3. Yo, we got hype train incoming. Let's go. So once this hype train hits off, guys, the Andython timer is then... Oh, there we go. So I do need to come up with something, actually. I've not really made anything up. This is a new thing. So this is my little sexy thing that I added to the Andython thing. Now, because we're in a hype train level 2, that is going to be worth 1.2 times as much. So it's going to add more than a minute. No, actually, that was pre. So anything now is worth 1.2 times as much, right? So if you do 100 bits, it'll be actually 120 bits, if that makes sense, as part as... do I need to ask my questions on Twitch? No, Matty. I'm just giving people... I've only just started the stream, so I'm just explaining what's been going on, because there's a lot been happening. We have got the queue up, but I'm just doing the intro to the stream, and then we'll get into it. Like I say, if you need to step away, in my Discord, we have got the question and answers part, which everything gets timestamped. So if you miss your question, you will have your profile picture, your name here, and it will say what question you asked and when I answered it. So then you can just click on it, and boom, that will take you to the YouTube video of that stream where I answered your question. So if you do need to step away, don't worry. Everything is documented and kept, so you don't need to panic. And then it's like within 30 seconds. That's so cool. Thank you, dude. I'm going to be making something like that for everybody once I've kind of done these teething things, because, yeah, I need to do stuff. Do you have a question form? No, it's just ! Ask, followed by the question, and it gets put into the queue. And there's a bunch of cool stuff that I've done, which we'll see when I pull it up. How you doing, Maria Silva? You good? Hey, sick boy. I'm doing awesome. Thank you, man. How are you doing? I'm on the free stuff for StreamUp at the moment, not since the beginning. No, I've seen some nutty streamers use it very effectively. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Like, I put a lot of effort into this stuff, and so does the rest of the team. And yeah, we don't want you. Yeah, it's just good. Yeah. How do you think of these things? I just anything to make my life easier and your lives easier. Like it's one of the things why I've not been releasing too many new StreamUp things recently, because I've been trying to kit my stream out to help give more support to everybody here. So adding features like the question and answers, yeah, that will become a StreamUp product a little bit later on down the line, once I've kind of ironed everything out. But because I've been trying to like because I'm trying to streamline everything for you guys and become like your little, I don't know. I just want to help people. Do you know what I mean? That's all I want to do. So it's nice. Sorry, I'm not dying today.
Hey, you.
Speaking of someone wonderful, hey Waldo. So Waldo's thing, 42 months, that's crazy. So Waldo, his thing's going to be worth 2 more. 0.2, yeah, words. So as long as the hype train's going, the more minutes that will be added. Hey, Jed, what's going on? I'm definitely not a genius, though, Matty. Definitely not a genius. I just I just make stuff up and just bash a keyboard until something comes out. When Silver gets here, I'll ask him if I can leak a little bit more to what he's working on, because it was a very good chat last night, wasn't it, Waldo? Right, I need to take a look at what was broken in this earlier. I need to get rid of all this login as well, man. My mum with another 500 bits. Oh my god. Only 40 seconds left on the hype train. Who's leveling it up? Damn, you guys are going cray-cray today. God, I'm really, really, really tight-chested today. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it'll be... Yo! I've only just seen, but my mum just hit the 100,000 bits badge. She's the first person to get that. That's crazy. My mum's such a babe. Isn't she great? If you've got a question, !ask. Speaking of questions, let's check if it's all working and answer the first question, shall we? Let's just make sure it's working. Oh, I forgot. This is the new question system. It allows me to view the question before I go ahead and answer it, which is really cool. But we'll pull this up and see what it says. Right, it's not pulled the timestamp. Why is it not pulled the timestamp? Something's gone on here. We'll take a look at that in a minute, because I can edit the message anyway. Why is it... Oh, that's really strange. It's off topic from what you're working on, for sure. Well, there's no off-topic question. A question's a question. Is there a way to ask questions for chat with multiple choice answers and no one else could see what everybody else is answering? The only way that you could probably do that is via Whispers or using a third-party tool, right? But Whispers are not very reliable on Twitch because they have like rate limits and stuff like that. So doing Whispers is not always great. But I'm sure there's some third-party tools out there that have got APIs and stuff, because that is a good like question. I've always had ideas for things like that, you know, where you want to do like a little quiz show or something like that, and you don't want to reveal the most answers and stuff like that. Yeah, could be some cool stuff. Or maybe if there's not a third-party thing out there, maybe we could look at doing something StreamUP wise. Give Waldo more work to do. Do stream, yeah, but like making the answers hidden is what they're saying, Jonas. So nobody can see what else everybody else is answering. But I'm sure there's some third party tools out there. What did I used to use for Pushy McButtons? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. So I can't remember what the quiz thing that I used to use. Strat dollar. I can't remember what the quiz thing is. What were you up to, Pushy? But watch this space, Matty. I know there definitely is. I don't know if anybody else knows of the quiz things, but I've not looked at like the quiz related stuff in ages. I'm pretty sure there is. Can't remember what it's called, man. It's been that long. Sorry, really, really sorry. Elden Ring DLC stuff. Nice, love that. Is it bad if I tell you all that I've never played Elden Ring? What we congratsing at, mister? What are we saying? Right, I'm just going to remove this question and have a little look now as to what went on, because I don't know if it just didn't run or if there is something a little bit amiss. Yeah, I don't actually didn't see an error message. Don't know. You're always up to something. Always. 45 minutes. Is that it, Waldo? Like, count the answers is counted inside SB with the number of votes being not shown. But yeah, how do you send that data into Streamer.bot? You need to use a third-party tool, right? Because you can't do chat commands because everyone will see what everyone's answering. Do you know what I mean? So there'd have to be something to make it anonymous, is what the kind of question was. And I'm sure there are some third-party tools out there, like 100% sure there is. But yeah, I'll have to research it a little bit more before I can give a definite answer. I'm always up to something. That is correct. Right now, I'm trying to fix my broken stuff. Oh, did I add these? No, I've added them as YouTube. What, they're there? And I've got the YouTube horizontal URL and the vertical. So, send question system, show next question. Oh, did I not change? That would explain it. That's just a me thing that I've done a little bit silly. Stream start, that is the incorrect variable to start with. It would be horizontal start time. Oh, it annoys me when you can't do this. Get global variable. It should still be on here, shouldn't it? YouTube stream horizontal start time. That is what I need. And I need to adjust. Where are you? Hang on, let me switch it. Ledgemeister, how we doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Put your rock over the stone. I'm just adjusting this. This is a slightly bigger screen over here, so I can read it a little bit better. There's a lot of code in here. Duration. YouTube URL, that's the one. We need to adjust it to horizontal URL. And we need to change it in both of these to true. Otherwise, it will not work. And then now we should be okay. Pretty sure. Basically, it was pulling the old variables, and I'd rewritten it to make it make more sense. Like I say, I'm just like kind of going through the... in fact, whilst I'm here, let's just add this in. Oh, this says 13 hours as well, so that's not great, is it? Where's edit? Can you not edit? Oh no, you can't. I'm just going to delete this one, Matt. I'm really sorry because it was just broken. It was really broken. Right, let's see if the next one works. Let's pull up another question. Well, this is a similar question. Oh, there we go. It's working again now. There we go. Well, if we click that, that should bring up today's VOD and not the vertical one. Listen to that terrible voice. What is wrong with me? There we go. When I ask chat questions, but I don't want chat choosing their answers, yeah. So, yeah, there'd have to be a third-party tool. I don't know if anyone can think of the third-party tool I'm on about. It's like a quiz thing that you could just use your phone, connect to a website, and you can do it just via your phone rather than like a chat or something like that. The only issue is I don't know if their API is... Yeah, don't know. But I'll have to do some more research on that, I think. Yeah, I'll do some more research and get back to Matty on that one. Because I want to do some like anonymous poll stuff as well, which will be pretty cool. Spent a few hours getting a phase 2 in a battle, realizing my brain shut down. Oh dear, that's not cool. But we're just answering questions at the moment here, Pushy, as part of the partner push and the Andi-thon and stuff like that. Can you guys think of anything that I should add to the Andi-thon for when I release it as an actual product? Because I know a lot of you have been interested in the subathon timer, which is going to be super cool. It's going to be super cool. True, that's a good point. I didn't think. It means that heat extension, that's true, but then it's hard to like differentiate a lot of stuff with heat and everything like that. That's why I think like a website that you can just quickly type it in on would be easy. But again, I don't know. I'll have to just do some research. Summer's over when Andy's ditched their Hawaiian shirt. I'm just wearing this one because my wife bought it me for my birthday. And I never wear this kind of shirt either. And it's a Brewdog shirt, so you know, I mean business. I had 1 or 2 Brewdogs last night, actually, so I'm a little bit hungover today. I'm on a bit of a go slow, but I'm getting there. I mean, you can always use something like Stopal. What's that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, next question. Let's do another question. Do you have a mum love command like mod love, but just for mum? I don't. I mean, that's like not a proper question, so I'm not going to approve it. But I'm still answering it. No, maybe we should do a mum love, because she's like the top bitter in it. Sorry. Big coughs, man. Like, I'm dying. Feel really... You know when you just feel like you got something stuck in your throat? That's me today. So I can decline that, and it pulls up the next one. Oh my god, Mark, I am so sorry. Yeah, I'm pulling this one up. Are you only close to fixing being able to change the colours of the bars in minimal hertz? And also be good when someone is streaking. I'm going to say no to the am I any closer, because I've just been away on vacation for like 2 weeks. So I've been away from the PC for like 3. So there's been a lot of things going on that I've had to catch up with. I've been working with some brands and stuff, so I've been kind of trying to prioritize the tasks that I need to do as good as possible. But it's not always as easy as that. It will be getting fixed though. And as far as the second part of your question, Mark, with the streak, that is already implemented into the DLL. So I just need to implement an update for the settings to allow you to change the color of the bar. So I will do it at the same time. It's like no extra effort really for me to do that. But I do need to research why because it's only the sub bar that's not doing it, isn't it? And that's because I changed the logic of the subs, so it's not doing it based on tier anymore. So that was an oversight from me, but at least it's working, right? At least it's like not broken. But yeah, I will push both updates at the same time. The info for streaks is already in the back end, and you will already have the data there. I just need to push through a quick update for it's the Prime banner. Yeah. So I will take another look at them and see what the crack is, and see if I can do an easy fix rather than having to do like a hard fix where you have to like redo everything. Try and make it so you can just go, oh, there you go. There's the new version of minimal hertz kind of thing. But yeah, just watch this space. We are making a lot of changes around how the DLL works and stuff like that, just to make it even easier. Because when we made the DLL, I did the majority of the methods in there, and the boys that have actually got brains, they're like, Andy, why have you done it like that? You're a dumbass. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because now I'm feeling very restricted on stuff I can do, which is a little annoying, but we'll get there, okay? We'll get there. It'll be fine. But hopefully that answers, Mark. I've just been going through all the tickets recently, because we've had a lot of tickets whilst I've been on holiday. The boys have done a really good job of trying to answer as many of the tickets as possible. But yeah. Hey James on TikTok. Hey King Kai Hero. What's up, brother? What's up with you? But yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm going through all the tickets and just sorting it out. Waldo's off for a week, so I'm trying to steal him for as many things as possible. Because he's the one with the brain out of all of us. Like he's big brain. I'm probably smallest brain, but I've just got the face for StreamUP, right? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. But yeah, sorry for the delay, Mark. It's not acceptable, really, if I'm honest. But I'm trying to do the amount of stuff that I do, and it's annoying because recently I've been having to prioritize the stuff that's going to earn me a little bit of revenue because of missing the amount of revenue from going on holiday and actually taking a break. It's been our first family holiday that we've had in since Jackson was born, other than going to Waldo's wedding party thing. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I can see why a lot of people don't like going on vacation when they're self-employed, because it's difficult. Like, even though I was pumping out videos, like, it doesn't earn any revenue. Like, the videos don't earn anything, which is a shame, but you kind of need that to keep getting more people into the ecosystem of being around the streams and stuff. So yeah, it's one of those things. It's a difficult battle, and obviously I'm behind on videos at the moment. That's why I'm saving for DaVinci Studio, because it's going to help me edit all my videos at once. And yeah, I'm just managing my time as best as I can. And obviously I had my birthday as well when I was back, so it's crazy. For the Andy-thon, would it be worth adding a Hype Train progress bar behind the text time? So I think I find because my thought process, I have set up Andy-thon to work the way that I want to use it at the moment, and obviously a lot of people want the features that I've said, but you might not want the features as well. So I'll have to do like settings for allowing Hype Train to be turned on, like the Hype Train mode where it increases it, and all that other stuff as well. And then it's difficult for working out the UI, because sometimes I don't like making, even though I enjoy making widgets and stuff, it can be difficult because not all the widgets are going to be suitable for everybody. So I think something that is cool is if I create the information and then you guys can use the variables for whatever you want. So if you want to edit your sources to look however you want it to do, like for instance, if you don't like the look of this, you can make your own banner or something like that, and you've got all the variables that work together. But making something like that is more difficult than doing, here's the widget. But I like making things more accessible for people where they can edit things and stuff. I mean, I don't support edits and that, but it makes it a little bit better for you guys to tailor things to look how you want it to look. So adding something like that could be quite difficult, but we'll just have to see how that works, right? Because yeah, it's just one of those things. It can be fun, it can be difficult. It's all of the above. It's just all great. Remember, keep getting your questions in and asking. We'll answer another one. Then I'm going to start thinking about doing the bits, getting a project, because I like to kind of do something at the same time as answering all the questions rather than just sitting here and answering questions. It's always nice to have like a bit of a project that we're working on in the background. So I might set something up now for that. In fact, the project at the moment, I think, is fixing the YouTube ID thing and seeing why that wouldn't run. So what I'll do is open the log folder and we'll start taking a little gander at what's going on. So I'll just open it here. I really need to get like text. What's it called? Notepad++ or something like that. Something so I could read these logs better, because I'm just an idiot. This one, and then I can at least have a little look at what has failed and start working out what's gone wrong, because this is something that I think people are going to want. So the thing that we're going to be looking at is I've created this get YouTube stream variables thing. And what this will do is when you start a YouTube broadcast, what it'll do is pull the ID for it, the title of it, the tags, what time it started as well, and then save these as variables. So right now it's very tailored to me, because it's going to check if in the tags it contains the word horizontal or the tags contain vertical, and set whether or not it's a horizontal or vertical stream, and then you have all of the information. You've got the URL for it, the ID, the start time, so you can do stuff like timestamp what happened in your stream at what point, and then you can obviously send that to Discord or whatever you want to do with it. But for some reason, it didn't pull it just crashed. It didn't do anything that I wanted it to, and I really don't know why. So I need to investigate. It could be that I've just used a wrong variable somewhere and it's pulled something that it shouldn't have pulled. But we'll find out what's going on. Hey Greg, what's going on? So that is the project at the same time as answering questions. So let's answer another question whilst we are doing this stuff, shall we? First thing I'm going to do is just go down to where this ran so I can see the time and stuff. Forward stream messages. Why is that being saved? I thought I told it to exclude. Do you guys like this whole forward stream messages so you guys can see who's saying what on other platforms? I don't know if that's... In fact, it's not going from... It's not going from Twitch to YouTube, but it's going from YouTube to Twitch. Getting that double Andi knowledge. Let's go, Sensei. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like the stream over on YouTube as well, guys. Help with the algos and all that stuff. And obviously, if you want to support on YouTube, it adds to the timer, or should do, as well. If you do any super chats or super stickers and all that jazz, it should add to the timer. Right. Cool. Right, let's pull up a question. My move transition doesn't work properly for sources in nested scenes. I have OBS on 2 computers. I project one scene to capture card from kitchen to stream setup. Hang on a minute. Bob, you still here, man? Okay. My move transition doesn't work properly for sources in nested scenes. What do you mean by this? Because I'm guessing you're probably just using it wrong. Can you give me like a use case and then we can build something around it and have a little look? Probably don't need Inception there, do we? I use one scene to project on capture card. So one scene is on the capture card. So it's just a source. So you use one source that's your capture card, yeah? And right, let's open up my other OBS and kind of break this down a little bit and work it out, yeah? But I'll just use, I don't need to use a capture card source, I can just use any source, because it's just a source, it's the same thing. One absolute banger of a tune. Mate, the bass to this just goes hard. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's just wait 14 hours for OBS to open. Oh my god, I really need to update and sort this OBS out because it just comes up and kicks off every single time. Right, remove that. That's fine. Right, so I've got a blank scene here, yeah? And I'm guessing you have your capture source in here, yeah? So I'll just put color source in for now. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have the tunage on. It's just a thing. If you've got questions, MediaTek, please do !ask, and I can definitely answer that for you. Let me just add a color source here for now. All right, so we've got a color source. This is your video capture source, yeah? Cool. And what's the issue with the move then? Like what are you wanting to do? If you're Are you saying that you've got them all on one scene and you're wanting it to move to each other? Because the move transition will do whatever you set up in the move transition here. So it'll do, if they match, it will do whatever you've set here. If they're appearing, it'll do whatever this is, position from center left. And then if it's disappearing, it'll go center right. It'll do the zoom. So these are all the settings that you need to tinker with. Because now, if I move to a different scene, everything will just follow the same process. If I slow it down, you'll be able to see what's going on a little bit more. But they just do the move one by one instead of at the same time. Hang on. So, right, so I've got a scene here. I've got scene 2. These are the ones I want to use. I'm going to use scene, this one here. And say we've got this up here. I'm going to get a second color source. We'll just paint this one this color. I love this color. Merge Lab, thank you very much for follow. How you doing today? What's going on? And what I'll do is copy both of these sources, because it's the same sources, yeah? So I'm just going to copy both these. Paste the reference, and I'll put them in different positions, even different sizes. And then now, when I switch to both scenes, why don't you just use scene switching? Because that's so much easier. So are you saying you've got all the nested scenes on one scene? Because that is complicated. So then you're saying that you just do the projector? Heyo, Sodeo, how you doing? Are we on ads? Why is my ad thing not come up yet? What? Have I broke my ad thing? Oh no, the ad thing is just turned off. That's my bad. I was in the middle of setting this up, so it was meant to hide the question at the bottom. That's my bad, everybody. Sorry. It was meant to hide the questions, which for some reason I don't understand what. Oh, the Q&A system's there, so it was meant to hide the Q&A thing when the ads were on. So that's my bad. I need to go fix that. Everyone, make sure you. I'm going to stand up actually. Make sure we. You want to stay? Oh, there we go. That's the stuff. Ha! Stupid. You're stupid, TD. You're stupid. Don't call me stupid, stupid. Bloody adverts, man. Bloody adverts. You all just need to sub, you know what I mean? Sub to me, sub to me, sub to me. What else do I need to check? You ask questions by doing !ask followed by the question. You're already subbed. God damn it. You's too cool, man. I'm intrigued, actually. Yeah. Right, I need to write this down because there's two things. I fixed this on this. So I have a system in place which should work. I'm not again tested it, but it doesn't work when you transition scene. But this should have come up like this. If I'm on this scene, it'll do the ads, but with like a frosted glass. So you still see its ads, you still see the stream, yada, yada, yada. And it just reminds me that we're on ads. And then it should slide out, but it's not slid out. In fact, I don't understand where this is on this scene. Because what? This makes zero sense. I need to remember what's just happened and fix it. I don't understand what's just happened. And I need to fix it. So yeah, that's really funny. That's real funny. I wish you could donate to all the people like you. I had 60 bones for as long as I remember. Oh, dude. You're too kind. I'm always confused. Hey, farm boy. What's going on? Right, so I seem to only be able to project one scene to capture card. So I popped all my assistants into that one scene. But when I use move transition, yeah, move transitions, no, it's not going to be great on one scene. Why? How are you projecting the scene, may I ask? Like, are you just doing like a windowed projector type thing? Because why don't you just use the virtual camera? Right? Because in the settings of the virtual camera, you have the option for preview, program scene, a single scene, or source. So I'm going to go and set this up on my other OBS, which is the one that I'm streaming from. So I'll bring up the settings just here. Output type, I'll go to program, yeah? Like this. And then you can use a virtual camera if I start that. And now I can use that virtual camera anywhere on my PC. So you could go to your capture card software and utilize it there, or you could just create another scene in a different OBS, and I'll go add a video capture device because it comes up as a video capture. And you go down to then OBS virtual camera, and now that's OBS.bot virtual camera, you idiot. Am I being blind? Oh, it's there. There you go. So now my stream output from OBS is now in this OBS. But I could also use this anywhere. So I could go to Discord, for instance, and go to user settings. Where is it? Voice and video. So now in voice and video, choose a camera and go to OBS virtual camera. Test the video. I've got my OBS output in Discord. Pardon? You going to Aldi? Wasn't there something we need? And lemonade. Love you. Does that make sense? So now I'm using my whole output. So if I change scene, for instance, you're not going to be able to see it. But if I change scene, that will, in fact, what I'll do, instead of on the virtual camera, I'll use preview. Because what that'll allow me to do is show it as if I'm changing from scene. So you can see that I'm changing scene now. So you guys can see what's going on. And this is me, my other OBS, just changing scene. Does that make sense? So my whole OBS now is being a virtual camera into whatever other software I want to use. So let me just turn virtual camera off. So virtual camera is just in OBS itself. Okay. Let me just clean all this up. Jeez Louise. So all you need to do is go to virtual camera here in OBS. Then click the little cog. Set this up to be program, which is the default anyway. Press OK. And that's it. And then now, you're in your video capture device options, and globally on your PC, you will have a video capture device called OBS virtual camera. You can just use that in whatever software you want to do, your capture card software, pretty much anywhere you want. And your whole OBS output that you're currently streaming will go to wherever you want it to go to. So it's just virtual camera you need. How you doing, Welsish? Are you good? Hey, Dom. Thanks for all your videos, bro. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I have got a video on virtual camera. If you do !help virtual camera. I've been trying to do this for weeks. That's what I'm here for, Bob. That's what I'm here for. Always happy to help. Always happy to help. Forward stream messages, that's fine. YouTube URL. I really want to know why this is broken. I'm intrigued at why it didn't. Oh, have I got debugs on? Yeah, I have. Right, so if I just do a search for this, I'm going to do a search for that in the log file. Where's the logs gone? Log. It's here. Oh, why did Discord Live main action? An invalid request. Did I break something, TD? All good? Yeah, we're great, thank you. Just very, very busy with all the work stuff at the moment, and obviously trying to do as much stream and content at the moment, which is just, it's been blowing my mind how much we've been doing recently. Currently got a dono goal, as you can see in the top right, for DaVinci Studio, because it's going to help with my editing so much, and obviously with the house move and everything at the moment, I don't really have any spare cash to be able to just buy it. I don't want to get any finance or anything like that, because obviously when you're trying to move in that, in case we have to do another mortgage check and stuff, it's just not going to look great, is it? Right, what's the beef with this then? So error at 13. So let's go check that out. Key game? What? What? Why is this is annoying? Why is it doing this? What? Paul, I've got nothing about gaming here. There is literally nothing about game on here. So what are you even on about, man? There is literally nothing about a game.
Whoop.
Oh my god. That made me jump slow. How are we doing, man? Piss off, Microsoft. Yeah, not too shabby. I'm not doing too bad, apart from I just don't understand what. I'm just an idiot. That must be an error for TD's thing. What? It's saying something about a dictionary. What are you on about? Dictionary. Dictionary. What? So what have I... What? I don't understand the error. Unable to cast system string to system. Oh. Is it because I'm trying to put this into a list, maybe? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that could be the true play. Right? That's the only thing that I can physically think it could be. But again, whether or not that is actually accurate, there's that. Hey, AJ, what do you do as a programmer? Don't thank the Prime subber. Why? Why no thank for Prime subber? Why no thank? AJ? But what do I do as work? This is my job. I'm a content creator that does stuff. Hey, okay-ish. I'm very confused as to why this would. Do you like drugs? If they get people better, then yes. I walk on water. I don't think that's correct. So, Deo, I don't break anything. So this is one of those things where I'm not going to be able to really test it until tomorrow or next stream, right? Right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to not fix this now, but what I'll do is just... Yo, Flash! Thank you very much for the follow. Put your over the stone. How'd you find us today? What's going on? Tell us a little bit about yourself. Fix this to pass as list. Because I can't bother to do it now. So what I'll do is just create a string for broadcast. Tags. And do it that way for now. Just so it's got the info. And then we will comment this section out. Because I'm not... This might kick off here. Oh, in fact, it's going to kick off there first because I'm not put a semicolon. And then this is going to want 34. What? Oh, idiot. It was a good chat last night, wasn't it, TD? Did you get my message? Thank you for doing the... there we go. Right, there we go. We'll test that tomorrow. Hopefully it works. What have you or I done wrong? You ain't Englishing. I just don't. The thing that I think there's an issue with yours, I don't know if this is your log. Key not found. Game not found in arguments. I don't know if that's a login line from your Discord thing or what. But I have not got that as a log. So I don't know if that's a you thing or what. Everything's a future Andy problem, though. You are correct at that. Someone chose to spend their one Prime sub on you and you didn't say thank. I did. I'm not orange. Shut up, Sordeo. I did thank the Prime. Oh, it's because Elusticks is under the name Slow. AJ. I know Elusticks is Slow, so I says thanks for the Prime, Slow. I always say thank you. Don't be daft. They just changed the name 1,000 times, so I'm always going to call them their first name, right? Right, that's cool then. Right, let's answer another question anyway. Let's crack another queue. What's this one? Imagine a Brit not saying thank you. I know, right? It's weird, nothing has changed. No, it's not working. Avaganda, no worries. Well, it's good that you know. Sensei has asked, always watching videos but not tapped into streams so much, so I feel a douche for popping in to ask. That's the whole point of these streams, my friend. I'm here to help. We're on a big partner push at the moment, so the more views we get, the better, right? How do you add audio effects per scene on global mic? Oof. That's a little bit disgusting. There's a few ways. I always celebrate StreamerBot because StreamerBot you can do a lot of cool stuff. Whenever a scene changes, but that seems messy. That's probably the only way to do that. I mean, something that yeah. Yeah, I think I'd probably do that. I'm just trying to think if there'd be a different way that I would kind of tackle that. Because I have a similar sort of thing where I want certain things to happen based on the scene that I'm on. So I've created a little tool that says get scene you're transitioning to. And this runs every single time I change scene in OBS. So let me just change scene to this one. So this is my full screen. And then I'll go back to shared display. And then now, if I go all the way to the top, you'll see it's run get scene you transitioning to. So this is something that's not in there by default, I don't think. So I just did some OBS raw for it. And you'll be able to see like the scene transition started is the thing that it uses. But if you look at the, where is it? If you do current scene, it will say the current scene is the previous scene and not the one that you're going to. But doing this method, you can get the scene that you are actually transitioning to. So the first one I went to was the camera scene, because until the transition's over, you're technically still on the previous scene, if that makes sense. Right? You're technically on the previous scene still. So if you try and get the current scene, it won't work that way. So if you do the scene that you're transitioning to, and I save this now as a global variable. So in anything that I want to use, if I go in here and go to non-persisted, I have one that is called next scene. So next scene just tells me that's the scene I'm transitioning to, and I can use that globally, which is really cool. So then I basically, anything that I want to run, I just add in where, I'm trying to think of something that I've actually utilized this in. Will it be the question system? Nope. It would probably be DSK control. Here you go. So I've got one here for scene transition started. So when scene transition starts, I've already pulled what scene I'm transitioning to because that's already run. So if I go and look at my code, I add a small wait to make sure it's pulled the scene that I'm transitioning to, get the next scene, and then depending on what the next scene is, if it's the camera main or the share display, then do this. If it's not, do this. So that allows me to do certain things during transitions and at the same time as transitioning. Really cool stuff. The reason why I do a wait there, basically what this one does is the Andi-thon timer, it gets it to hide if I go to my starting soon screen. and get it to come back if I... Could you imagine it just not working? That's quite amusing. Unless I've typed in the wrong thing. No, there you go. So the Andython timer stays on, but if I go to be right back or something like that, it disappears. Because that's actually set up as a DSK on my scenes. Right? It's probably because I had the code open or something that was causing an issue. And what that looks like in practice is this little Andython thing here on the DSK. Basically, it just hides it. If I go to be right back or something like that. And then if I'm on camera or this one, it brings it back up for me. So if I go back to starting soon, it turns that off. And then brings it back, which is really cool. So that's the way that I would do it. And that way you are like, you're basically just creating like a scene switcher basically. And you're saying, oh, if the scene that I'm transitioning to, do this. And stuff like that. So you can start making stuff a little bit more advanced. This is really ugly. I don't know why I'm not using the StreamUP DLL. I know why I'm not using it. We need to start rebuilding it, which is going to be really nice. I might start doing some of that on stream as well, because it's, yeah. I knew I needed to learn code. No, you can do this without code. You can do this without code. I just find it easier because of this switch statement. This is like a very, well, not an advanced. It's basically like a massive if statement. This is basically saying, if the scene equals this or this, do this. A very, very simple thing to make. You can Google a switch statement and it'll explain it. And it just, for me, is a lot easier. Like, there's barely any code here. Like, this just looks a little bit advanced, these two lines. But you could do something like show filter. So for you would edit this and just put something like, oh, if the scene equals this, then I just want to do cph.obs show filter. And then you put in what scene it's on, so that'll be wherever your global audio source is or anything like that. I prefer not using global audio because global audio, I think, restricts you for quite a few things. I hate it. My method, I've got a short on this, is using the Downstream Keyer plugin to put all your audio in a single scene. Into a single scene. And that way, I'd do something like audio scene here, whatever I've called it, and then the filter I want to turn on, like SFX mic 2 or whatever it is, and the connection is just your OBS, and that is literally all you'd have to do. Very, very simple, easy way to get into doing coding. I might do some more info on this, and I also might just share this as a StreamUP freebie, the get transitioning, because I think it's a really handy one to have, because people want certain things to happen if they transition to a certain scene and stuff like that, so it'll automatically set that up for them, which is really cool. I need to see if there's a better way of doing it though, because right now if I'm utilizing that, I have to make sure I add in this really small wait time to make sure it pulls this global variable before it runs. And as far as the audio downstream keyer is, I have it set up down at the bottom here. Let me just jump across. So I've got an audio scene. That's it, I've gone. And that is just a global scene, which is just, if I go to studio mode, go down to audio, everything's in there. I've got my mic in there. Basically, this whole mixer is just on one scene. And that allows me to just have more control over every single audio source. And the cool thing about downstream keyer is that you're able to exclude scenes as well. So if, for instance, on my Be Right Back scene, if I don't want any of the audio there, I can just turn it off. Or if I'm on a different scene, I can just remove all the audio. But that's my use case. You could just do it as a single microphone and have that everywhere. And then that way you don't even have to nest it into every single scene, because it's automatically on every scene because you've got a downstream keyer for it. And you can have as many of these as you want. So you can see I've got horizontal chat on all my scenes. So if I change scene, horizontal chat's still there. But if I turn it off in my downstream keyer, horizontal chat disappears. And that's the cool thing about that plugin. It'll give you more control over all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's a good one. Tissu, how you doing? Finally catching you live. Watching from my car. Oh, my God. Don't be watching. You're meant to be concentrating on driving. Get driving. Don't be watching. Man, you crazy TikTok people, man. You crazy TikTok people. Laxman, please look at my problem also. Did you add it to the queue of questions? I'm going through the queue of questions. No problem on the notes. Be nice to have a separate page for them. Yeah, that's so true, TD. We've got a bunch of stuff to do. I was telling people what we talked about last night. I've not really leaked the big project that Silver's doing, but I've hinted it. I want to wait until Silver gets here so we can see how much I'm allowed to say, but there's some cool stuff going on. But yeah, you don't need to learn too much code, Sensei. You're not doing anything. Shut up, Silver. I told people that all I've done is given a clue and said V3, so whatever people want to work out of that, they can work out for themselves. I'm probably going to look at that sometime this week as well, just to get it done, because I know I need to update a couple of things for the StreamUP plugin as well, which will be, yeah, super cool. Team leader Silverlink, you know. I'm going to start doing the DLL stuff. So, could I ask a favor when you do get a minute, Silver? Is just like, you delegated all the DLL to Waldo. I love that. Well, either way, Waldo or you, if you could just like do a example method of how we want to structure stuff, and then I'll start porting stuff across and everything like that, as and when, because I'm some of these projects that I'm wanting to do, where I'm wanting to utilize some of the methods that we've already got that obviously I can't because I need to create a project and all that stuff. It'd be cool to just have something that I can work from as a guideline, as a single method kind of thing, just so we're more aligned and everything like that. So yeah, as soon as I get that, I'll start adding to it as and when. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Should we do another question? Because we're getting quite a few questions coming in. Thank you all for obviously doing your questions. It's a huge help. What do we think to the forwarding of the messages? They're not actually going to... Oh, no, they are. No, they're not. Well, I've evidently broke something there, haven't I? Such an idiot. Such an idiot. Also, just a reminder, anybody that is doing any donations or anything like that, please let me know, because my dono alerts aren't on, so I might physically miss them. But yeah, especially if it's just through PayPal on my Durist links, because obviously that just goes straight to me and not using any systems, and I'll make sure I add it to the timer and stuff. Right, next question. Right, this is a really important question from Sordale. And obviously, if you guys are doing questions, if you do a cheer along with the question, you get bumped up the queue. It's got to be a minimum of 100 bits, and you get bumped straight to the top of the queue. But you need to cheer with the question, otherwise it won't work. Morning, Andy. What is your favourite type of morning drink? I like having a coffee, then an orange juice. It's rare that I do orange juice, but obviously since I've just been on a holiday, like I'm big for the orange juice, because they normally ask you what juice you want, and you're just like, yeah, orange juice or cranberry juice. Oh yeah, I love a cranberry juice. Big on the cranberry juice. But coffee, yeah, it's got to be yesterday I didn't have a coffee and I had the biggest headache all day. My wife is infected. I never used to have coffee at all. Yeah, coffee then OJ, absolutely. I always find like coffee sometimes gives you a bad taste, and I feel the obviously it depends on the coffee and stuff like that, but you normally get a horrible aftertaste sometimes, especially if you've got like a really dry mouth or something. So I always like to have an OJ because it's like a bit more refreshing, you know what I mean? Nice. See, important question. Next one. You going to play SF on the 10th? What's SF? Street Fighter? Is that Street Fighter? Is that coming out on the 10th? There is a new one coming out, right? Yeah. Super fans. Only fans, but super. Look at my tongue. It's still knackered from that sweet. That's wild. But no, I'm... no. I've got too much work. I've not been able to get on my fun stream. So I've got an alt Twitch account, in case you guys didn't know. An alt Twitch account where I do all the fun stuff. So like gaming, music, all that kind of stuff. And I've not even been able to get on that, because I've just been so busy with all the work stuff. It's been quite sad, really. I've not played a game in ages, which is not great. He ain't logged into Steam in over a month. Yeah, genuinely, it's just I'm working my ass off at the minute, especially trying to play catch up, and doing all like the Andi-thon and everything like that. There's just been so much going on, and obviously trying to raise money for DaVinci Studio so I can do some more work and everything like that, working with some brands and whatnot. It's just been too busy to play any games at all, which is a bit sad. I miss doing... we need to do another run, TD. We need to do another Crash Bash run. That needs to happen. I hope you've practiced, because you were terrible. But yeah, catch up is not... It's not fun. It isn't fun. Here's a good question. How do you have your music playing in Twitch and not on YouTube? That's super handy.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Midgeman coming in with a T1 for the 3rd month. Let's go. Thank you. This is a great question. I get asked it quite a lot. And I'm gonna record this as a short, but I just need to make sure I don't like dox myself. Do you know what I mean? So let me just maneuver some stuff around, because I know certain things accidentally like showing you key for stuff, right? Alright, I should be able to record this as a short. Have I got all the stuff here? Yeah, that should be cool. Right, yeah, let's do this. I should be able to do this. I hope I can. Should be able to get this in under 60 seconds. In theory, potentially. Putting your music just to Twitch and not to YouTube is so easy to do inside of OBS. I'm using the Atom multi-stream plugin, but basically you can set audio tracks. So with any audio inside of OBS, you can actually have multiple audio tracks. So if I go to and add an audio source just here, you'll be able to see we've got audio in there. And if I go into my advanced audio properties, we've got different tracks. If I uncheck track 2 and then go into my Atom multi-stream settings and go to whatever other system or stream that I want, go to audio settings and set the audio track to track 2, that means it's going to listen to everything that's on track 2. And because we've turned our music or microphone off on track 2, that means that stream will not be able to hear that. It's a really handy, cool thing that you can do inside of OBS. That'll do. And then with my new funky, only send music to Twitch and not YouTube. Boom. Love that little tool. But there you go, MediaTek. Nice, easy. Who's getting abused? Oh, for the music thing. Also, chat, save this moment. This is the least Andi has showed his chest on Twitch in ages. Exactly. Maybe that's why we've got less viewers. Maybe people just want the chest. Do you want chest? Can we do a poll? Mods, do poll. Do poll. Do we want chest? Also, we're just about to creep over to the 75 viewer mark, which is awesome. So maybe in the next hour, if you guys stay lurking, we might be able to do a StreamUP giveaway, which is going to be really exciting for some StreamUP products. We all like freebies, right? It's going to be great. I found that if you close the advanced settings tab in the ATEM multi-stream plugin, the track that you selected will not be applied. Have you reported that back to the ATEM team? And because then that's how you get fixed, right? That's how these things get fixed. More Andy Chesty. Who said? Two people have said no. Are you kidding? So it's better just keep it open. Well, make sure you feed it back to him, otherwise it'll never get fixed. Right? You got to feed it back. Yes, 4 for yes. 4 for yes. Hey, Yoshi Spyro, how you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic today. Hope you're doing fantastic. As if we've still got 4 hours on the clock. That's dirty. Oh, we got 6 for yes. Look at this. They're all coming out of the woodwork now. More chest it is. I'm going to start stripping. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. For anybody that's like, what's going on? There's a poll on Twitch. Man. That emote. I do love me some bongo. Did you hear, TD, that it's coming back to streaming? Because the cricket season's nearly done. So, that's exciting. Just 2 buttons will do. Well, it's looking like it's going to win, isn't it? So, shall we? The emote is bigger than Bongo himself. I'll go 3, shall I? Whew. You're welcome. If you want to see more, you know where it is. You know where to find it. To be fair, I am really hot. I'm not going to lie. I mean that in multiple ways. I should pick up cricket so I have an excuse. Oh my god. Are you actually going to come back to streaming, Waldo, again? Because I miss you. It was so good chatting to you last night. So good. I'm really excited for what we're doing as well. That's super cool. Turn the AC on. That's a good show. I mean, it's literally just there. I don't... Yeah, I'll turn it on. You're right. I'll have to obviously do the noise cancellation, so just bear with. Wow. Hey, AC in Britain. It was super cheap, right? He's wearing normal pants as well. Well, I thought it was... I was meant to be going to... I wasn't actually going to be streaming until a lot later today, because I was meant to be going to my sister's son's birthday, but I completely forgot that it was next week. That's how hungover I was this morning. Right, let me just sort out this noise cancellation for you all. There we go. How's that? Is that a bit better? I know the high-pitched stuff is there still, but I'm not monitoring, so just get over it. How many people in chat know what StreamUp is? Do you know? 1's for yes, 2 for no. TD. StreamUp's OP, man. StreamUp is OP. I just sit at the nerd stand. Oh dear. Man, things are looking Gucci today. It's in my blood. Did I... Oh no, I think I fixed that thing, but I don't know if it'll work until tomorrow, will I? Until next stream, unless I cancel the stream and start again. StreamUp is a restaurant. Are you saying you'd like to eat me? So that's weird, man. That's weird, Nathan. Why have you just had to make the stream weird, bro? So that's weird. You've just made the whole stream weird. Remember, everyone, keep getting your questions in. We've only got a couple in the queue. I'll do another one now, and then we'll roll with it. And this is a cool question. Is there a way I can set up certain Streamer.bot commands usable only by specific people? For example, people who gave me a super chat. I'm just going to see if... is there a thing in here? I never use just normal actions. Yo, Corgan, thank you very much for the follow. Put your rock into the stone. How'd you find us today? Tell us a little bit about yourself, or just lurk. You do you. Can you act? Because you got clear users from group, but I never use groups. Do you need to do it in C#? Or is there actually, would it be in Logic? So I'm thinking more like, if person's in group. This, if you got questions, exclamation mark ask followed by the question, please. Oh, it's platform specific. Thank you, baby. There we go. Cool. Right, let's do this. We'll record this. It's literally because I never use actions. Never use actions. Everything's just execute code. Write the code. Execute code. Write the code. So you can set this kind of stuff up manually and quite automatically. So inside of Streamer.bot, in the settings, you have a thing called groups. And this is where you can put users in a group. So I have a little giveaway group, for instance, of people that want to join my giveaway, and then I can pull a username. So if I create a new group, and I'll just call it test, and press add, we've got a blank group here. I can add users into there and everything like that, but they are platform specific. So if I go to my actions, we can actually create an action that's, say if it's Twitch, we go down to user groups, and we'll say if the user is in a group. So we'll put the user's name in there, so we could do the variable user, depending on what we're using to trigger this, and then we check that group name test, and then now this will make sure that person's in that group, and then we can pull the variable and see what's going on. So that's how you can kind of create your own unique commands per group of users. That'll do. I probably need to do an in-depth one of this, right? Because I'm guessing this will just do a bool, right? Maybe a deeper one. Using user. There we go. Save that file. I think that'd be a good video, actually. I don't know if you want to write that down on Notion, TD, for me. That'd be a really good video. There's so many videos to make and just not enough time to make them. Not sure that made sense. Nobody watches it anyway, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't make sense, then people will comment on it, which equals more engagement. It's just how it is. I'll snoop around it, but that's exactly the way to do it. No, but yeah, I'll do a proper video on that. It'd be a good video. There's a lot of things you can do, like creating custom groups and stuff is great. The engagement part is why I try to focus on done over perfect. Absolutely. Like the amount of people that have left comments recently, anytime I get a comment, it's never, oh my God, thank you so much. I mean, it is sometimes, but it's always like, oh, this don't work. You're lying. Or somebody comments on a video that was 4 years old and goes, this no longer works. I'm just like, yes, Jacob, you do exclamation mark ask followed by your question. I'm answering all kinds of questions. Obviously, we've got the question queue and rolling through it that way. Right, I wanted to look at fixing with people in comments. Exactly. Like, nobody's perfect, man. Do you know what I mean? And, like, sometimes people just, like, expect everything I make to be perfect. And it's just like, no, nobody's perfect. Like, get over it. It's just literally how it is. Nobody's perfect. Not a single person. So I needed to work out the add notification thing, because this does not work. I mean, it does. But I've added it in here, I think. So, so this only changes that. So I need to adjust a few things here. Why did, when the ad ended, this didn't hide? I'm a little bit confused why that would have happened. I don't know why that would have done that, because it should have triggered this. It turned off most of the... Oh! Hide, timer, message. Yeah, of course. No, turn off main group. Oh! That's why. Okay. That's cool. I need to tell it to turn off the DSK. Which is fine. I'm going to copy that code from the other thing, which is here. Not this one. It would be in DSK control. We'll just copy this. And then I need to do some extra stuff. Advert. Here we go. So I need to replace this with this, but tell it to turn off that scene. So select the scene. What DSK is it on? Event. So it's this one here. That's weird though. That shouldn't be on. Oh no. I'm losing my mind. I'm absolutely going a little bit crazy here. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go studio mode and adverts notification. Need to copy that scene. Start with this would be this scene in here. Why am I using this method and not the StreamUP version? I bet you it's because the StreamUP version requires thingy, right? Bet you any money it's because that is the case. The only reason I asked about StreamUP is a lot of people know from YouTube videos, but don't know what SUP is and all the awesome things we do. This is true. This is why I need to start pushing more content about StreamUP and that. That's why I keep doing videos on the OBS plugin and that, because it's like a good entry point, isn't it, to work out what we do. But then, yeah, that's incorrect, Andi. I'm just going to pull up VS for a second to have a little look at what exactly is going on in the DLL. Yeah, they can get saved, that's fine. Some weird stuff going on in the DLL. I can't wait for some of this rewrite, man. OBS WebSocket extensions, here we go. Get current DSK, set DSK. So it needs a product number, OBS connection, and... Okay. So it literally is just DSK name and scene name. Cool. Right, so that is going to look a lot cleaner. So I'll have to do using StreamUp there, and we're going to change this to... where is it? Oh, I've just realized that I'm still in studio mode over there. No, that's fine. Zoom still works, so that's cool. Turn off the main group. So I'm going to replace this this send raw with cph.su OBS set current scene, and we had this one should be null, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Do we need a product number? Or maybe I just change that to, oh my god, Andy, come on, dude. I'll do like Andy 000, and then I think, what did I say the order was? Completely forgot. Product number, OBS connection, DSK name, and scene name. Okay, so OBS connection is 0. Oh god, my moustache is going up my nose again. It's so itchy. The DSK name and the scene name. So the scene name would be not that. Hey, monkey. You quick. He's flat out. He's not moved. I'm shouting. Pardon? I can't. Love you. Put the scene there. And this is event. And that is a lot cleaner to look at than this thing. In fact, we're turning it off, aren't we? So technically, I'm going to copy this because I need it. Technically, this just needs to be set as blank. And that should, if I press find refs, it should compile. There we go. Cool. The other thing that I need to do is adjust this, because this hide source is not a thing. We need to hide this group, I believe. Yeah. And turn that group on. So instead, we need to go and copy this, stick this in here, like that, and we need to copy the group name and tell it to hide the group name instead of trying to hide it on that specific scene. Which is cool. Have we got an ad break coming up as well soon? How long's left? Not long, I don't think. So let's try and get this done. So we'll do that. Set the... Oh, no. We've nearly got this right. We need to turn off the main group and then hide the DSK. So it removes it from the queue. That's cool. So here, I'm going to copy this and just move these up here. Show adverts notification. So that turns the group on already. Because we got the scene. Oh, I already set the scene as a bloody thing, though. So technically, I could have just put here scene rather than the whole long name that I put previously. Which is funny. And that means if we turn on, we'll have to turn this on. Oops. Set this here to... Is anyone following this? Because I'm actually not even following this and I'm doing it. And I need to make sure this thing doesn't really have a show and hide transition. Right, cool. That should, in theory, work. I'm going to have it set up to be blank for now. So that turns on the DSK, shows the source, and that'll animate on. That's all cool. And then if the current scene equals that, then it does this. So that's cool as well. I'm going to copy this section because I need to add in another little logic to the scene I'm transitioning to. Or I'll do the DSK control. I'm going to rename this to just DSK control. And this will basically just make sure everything does what it's meant to do when it needs to do it. So if I'm on main camera... Oh, shit. This isn't ideal, is it? I'm going to adjust this. So we'll do break there, and we'll say... This isn't ideal. Back to late. No worries, Sensei. I appreciate it. This isn't gonna be cool. So if it's not, so if it's camera, I want it to do this, okay. I want it to turn them on, right? but then I also want it to do this as well as. So it'd have to do this. I'm not entirely happy with this. This thing here. We need to turn Andi-thon on. That's a lot cleaner, isn't it? Share display needs to be this. And it also needs to be hide for these. And we'll be able to test this out on the next advert, hopefully. Ads have not already run. And then the default here would be this to blank. So Andi-thon equals blank. Using StreamUP. Find refs. We should be done in time. Right, let's see if it works. Out of studio mode. So in theory, I'm going to go to camera scene for now. So in theory, this should appear, the ad widget should appear at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Some people left, you about to find them. I will find you. And I will add you. Right. Hopefully this works. I don't think we've got long, have we? Why does my ad manager thing just not work? I don't know what my beef is. I just break everything, right? 65 average last hour. Nice. That's good going. Maybe the next hour we do a giveaway. We're going to get more people in. Get more people in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, we're all cool on all the other platforms and stuff. That's nice. I'll give them the firmest of handshakes. Yes. Come on, ad tracker. You can do it, baby. You can do this. You can do it. And then we should be able to test a few things. Fuck yes! Let's go. Right, so does the second part of this work? So the second part to this, basically, if I change to my other scene, this blurred background thing should disappear. It does not. God damn it. So DSK control here, let's just check. If display left, it should oh! This is me being a dum-dum. This is me being a dum-dum, don't worry. It's just me copying the variable that doesn't exist. It's using the scene next scene, which would have worked on the previous one, but it wouldn't work on this one. So if I do lurker animation, no, not lurker. We've got a lurker animation, by the way, guys. When you do exclamation mark lurk, on screen, where is it? Adverts, quick. I want to do it before it finishes. Bet. And once more, bet. I will clean this up because this is gonna be like almost like an internal advanced scene switcher, which is gonna be cool. So if I go back to camera main, which should stay the same. Yep, that's cool. And if I go back again, we should get rid of it this time. Perfect. But now I need to add the other logic to hide the Q&A stuff. Which it should, if I'm just going to add in, might as well show you what I'm doing. I'm just going to add in a show hide transition, basically. To Q&A. Show, we'll do, I'm just going to do slide. Maybe. Get it to slide down. So it just goes. Oh no, that was the show. You idiot. Do it the opposite way around. Slide up. Hide. Slide. Down. There we go. So it'll just slide in and out depending on if that's active. Which is fine. So we need to add a second part to this as well, which is going to be fine. So it's like a multi-part situation type thing. That when the adverts come on, which would be this thing, this turns the adverts on. So sets this. First thing that we'll want to do is hide QA widget. So we'll do cph dot OBS hide source. Really simple, this kind of coding, which is really nice. It'd be even nicer if I zoomed in for years. The current scene, no, it wouldn't be. Hey, it disappeared fine, which is nice. The current scene will be, not because my face was on it. Yes, it was. Don't lie. Would be the share left display scene. And the source itself will be the QA thing. I've just thought, no, because it might. We'll copy that, stick that in there. So this will hide that source, yeah? That's cool. But then we need to bring it back. So what I'll do is once the ad is ended, everything's hidden, we'll say show. Change this to show, and then the next ad break, we will be able to see if that worked, and hopefully it does. So it should hide the QA, and then just bring it back in once it's complete, like this. Which is nice. So it reminds me not to answer questions whilst we're in ad breaks, right? Nice. That was some pretty good going. Thanks for holding through that, guys. Remember, anytime you got questions, make sure you do ask. If it's like a question of something that I'm currently doing, just say it as a chat message, as in like, oh, can you just explain that bit again? You just put it as a chat message. I'm reading chat and that. But let's answer a proper question now. We're back from ads. Let's go. Did you know you're punching so hard? Decline. Shut up, TD. Oh, so deo. When will you go back to either Getting Over It or Jump King? I've never played Getting Over It, so maybe that does come into play at some point. But most of the time, that sort of stuff will be in my alt Twitch account, where I do fun games and stuff. Unless we're doing some sort of event on this stream where you guys want to punish me, because it's two different audience types now. My alt Twitch, which is just Andi Stone, all one word, ANDISTONE. That is where I'm going to play all games and stuff, so that's going to be kind of focused around that. But then on this channel, it's always going to be about doing the OBS stuff and everything like that, and just having a bit of fun with it, and coding and whatnot, and teaching people, helping people. So the Andi Stone channel, which if you guys want to go follow that on Twitch, it's !alt Twitch, all one word, and that will link you to the greatest channel in the history of channels, right? So yeah, I'll definitely add that to the gaming queue, because I still never finished Jump King, the last DLC. Did the first one, because there's only two proper DLCs. Obviously, there's a lot of like levels created by people, but yeah, I never finished that one, so I need to finish it. You know, the one where you're like underwater for ages, because I kept going back down to the bottom, and I was just rage quitting, absolutely rage quitting. Right. So this might be a difficult one for me, but somebody in chat might know this. Final Fragments ask, hey Andy, so I have add a 7TV emote redeem. Is there any way to make it to where when somebody pastes the link of the emote they want, it will automatically add the emote to my channel? I've not really used 7TV, if I'm honest. I've never really got into doing like emotes and that, which I know is like not very streamery of me, but it was like one of those things where I kind of thought, oh, like I already have enough stuff that I'm trying to do with OBS and my streams and everything like that, and how I'm focused on like helping other people. So I've only just started upgrading my stream to have more things in it. So maybe 7TV is something that I go look into down the line. I don't know if 7TV have got an API or something like that. I'm pretty sure they will have for what they do. And if they do have an API, It looks like they have. Like you can get emote. Can you add? Create emote. Maybe have a little look through that. Maybe have a little look through that. There might be something there. I'll add that to the Discord post as well. Just so that link's there in case Final Fragments had to jump out on a lurk, and they're actually lurking. Yeah, I've not really looked at it myself, but yeah, it's what? Somebody's like modified the iOS notification thing, and they like want to know how to do something. I'm like, ooh, don't support modifications, my friend. So I need to reply to them at some point. Let me close that tab down now. I don't need it. That's cool. Hopefully that's you find your answer on there. But like I say, I've not done it myself, Final Fragment, so it's something that I don't really have the knowledge behind. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I do know, but at least it's giving you a rough guide of where to look. Right, might as well answer the last question in the queue. Remember, if you've got more questions, exclamation mark ask followed by the thing. Flash PC, what is this question? Damn. I'm not entirely sure what this question is. So I am probably wording this really badly. But within OBS using Cena's Transition, the incredible plugin yours truly made, I have a move source within the scene being used where an image is zoomed in and out. But when it is used, there is there's one frame of the image either fully zoomed in or out, depending on which transition is being used, which is glitching. Is there a way to get it to smoothly transition from in to out? Yo, Zentix, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. That's an interesting one. I'd really need to see a video of what's happening. Because it shouldn't hold like any frames or anything like that. The only thing that I could probably think is maybe chain some of your moves. Because if you're using move to do it, you might need to chain it to reset the position. Which you can totally do. So it's probably you're not resetting it back to the starting position. So the way that you'll do something like that is if you go into your move filters and use move source, and you've set your thing up where you want it to go. So say if this is like super small, so I'm going to set it to be super small for this example in the middle, and I'm just going to get the transform of it, and then what I'll do is duplicate this. In fact, I'll make it a little bit longer. And then I'll duplicate it, so it's a second long. And then the second move, right, is here, where it's full screen. I'll grab that. And obviously, if I turn this one on, it's small. If this one is big. But then maybe I want it to, once it's finished, reset back to small. So what I can do is, I'll copy the first one again, duplicate that. And I want it to reset back to that 0 position, but instantly. So what would happen is if it's small like now, and it'll do this, and then I want it to move back to there as a reset point, yeah? So on the move source 2, if you go down to the bottom, there is a thing called next move, where you can chain them all together. So I'll do move source 3, which will reset it, so it'll go like that. Obviously, add it like a small delay after it, so you've finished the transition and stuff. You know, you can choose the transition time and everything like that. I think that'd probably be the best thing to do. So then it'll reset it, and it won't maintain whatever frame it was on last or anything like that, because it would have reset. So it's just all about adding the little reset thing, whether or not you want it to be reset to be completely disappeared. So you could do, and then that's it, it's disappeared. And that way it will never be still on screen. There's zero chance, because it tells it to disappear again. Does that make sense? Hopefully it did. Alright, next question. Next question. Oh. Will the ad buyer use be a StreamUP product? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you guys like it, I'll definitely do something with it. I just like customization. And adding customization into products just takes so much more time. Like, you know, just being able to customize how it looks, what it says on it, and stuff like that it's always a bit more difficult, because the second you start allowing people to change how it looks and everything, the more issues that you potentially find yourself in later on down the line. So it's difficult to kind of balance it. But yeah, all the new widgets that I've created, like the ask questions and stuff like that, I will be creating some StreamUp products. I'm just still trying to fix some of the old betas so I can release them, because we've got a bunch of cool effects like the MGS one that's been just in early access for forever and never been released. So in probably maybe this stream we update that particular product to look cool. Be nice. But yeah, it will be same with all the other stuff that I've been doing. I'm just basically trialing them just to make sure they work, right? Let's have a look at the next one. Is YouTube questions not coming through? I'm intrigued. I'm moving stuff over to streaming computer on Streamer.bot. How do I export all over? I use the export feature and it's not working. Can you give me a quick rundown on what I'm doing wrong? I wouldn't even do that, dude. Do you know what I'd do? I'd just go to wherever your Streamer.bot is on your PC. So you just get this folder, just copy this folder, paste it on your new PC. Done. And then you don't have to log into anything. You don't have to import all your actions. Just copy and paste, because it's not an installation. It's just a folder, a program within a folder. Just copy, paste. That's the easiest way to do it. No stress then. Nice and easy. In fact, I might just do a little short on that.
Thanks.
Yo, thanks for the 100 biddies, T. Appreciate it. What is this question queue doing? It's so drunk. It says like 0 questions, then it's like 2, then it's like whatever. It's drunk. Stop being drunk. This might sound a little bit simple, but if you are trying to like import all your Streamer.bot stuff onto a new computer or something like that, you don't need to worry about that. All you got to do is just go to wherever your Streamer.bot is, and you're just going to copy the whole entire folder. Just literally right click, copy that entire folder. It does have a click on it. Copy it. Go copy it onto an external hard drive. Even send it through Discord. Send it however you want to send it. And then that way, that's it. That's all you need to do, because it's not physically installed on your PC. It's literally just a portable folder that you just go paste. And then you don't have to log in. You don't have to do anything. And all your actions are ready on your new PC. Really nice. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Let the bot be drunk, Andi. Why? What bot's drunk? Which one? The question one? It should work. Where is my thing? Don't keep going up front. Copying Streamer.bot to new PC. There we go. Right, is this gonna pull this YouTube question? That's because Tiggy did a cheat, that automatically goes to the top, which is fine. Yeah, still definitely need to do some work on this. Yeah, so it is working. It is working. Right, let's get this one up. Question Q's -1 because Andy's pro at coding. John Pearman on YouTube has asked, starting out using OBS to teach guitar online and in person via a dedicated monitor mounted to a music stand. I only have integrated graphics, and I was wondering what the minimum graphics card to get. I mean, depending on what you're kind of doing, if you're not doing anything crazy, like, you'll be able to run 30 frames a second on probably integrated graphics. The best thing to probably do to get started on this kind of stuff is if you go up to Tools in OBS and press Auto Configuration Wizard, that'll tell you the best settings that your computer can physically handle, and then just do a test run. Because if you're just doing, like, pretty simple stuff, you don't need to blast the best graphics card or anything like that. Literally anything will do it. Just depends on your PC specs, what CPU you've got, yada, yada, yada. So it's always worth saving money. I always prefer saving money over anything else. So run the auto config wizard. This you'll say what you want to do. Do you want to use it for recording or do you want to use it for streaming? And it'll run all the settings that it thinks would run best on your PC. And then just give it a trial run. By doing a test stream, which you can totally do. Just send a test stream to whatever platform. If you're on YouTube or something, you can just do it as a private video. Test how that goes. And if it's not good enough, but literally any secondhand GPU will be able to do what you want to do. I prefer using NVIDIA, but like, yeah, if it's just simple stuff, you don't need anything crazy. Like, the only reason I need like well, I don't even need it. Like, I use an RTX 3070, which is obviously a bit expensive, and that's just so I can do the stuff like cut me out, because I'm not using a green screen, I'm just using NVIDIA's tools. So, yeah, there's not really like a minimum card to get, because with OBS being so open source, so many people have added different codecs, so it'd work on more machines. So just try this out first, and then kind of go from there. But you'll be able to pick up a second-hand GPU that would be good enough. Like, I used to stream with, what did I used to stream with? It wasn't NVIDIA, it was this is what I used to use. I'm pretty sure this is what I used to use. The Radeon R9290, here you go. 28 quid. That's exactly what I used to use. R9290. Literally, that's all I did. You can pick one up, 20 quid there, 40 quid there. So you don't always need to like get really expensive gear at all. But just give that a go first. That's my recommendation. All right, let me remove. Hey, event. I keep applying for TikTok Live Studios, but it keeps getting revoked and not approved. What do I do? Follow my YouTube tutorial if you want a TikTok live stream key. Exclamation mark help TikTok. And you'll be able to find it. If you've got questions, guys, please use exclamation mark ask followed by the question. Oh god, kid's awake, I think. The kid has woken from his nap and he sounds angry. Should I be setting most assets to unload when not being shown? It depends, Austin. It depends on what assets they are. If you want to save resources, then yes. But you have to remember, every time you open up that file, OBS needs to recreate like that file connection and everything like that and load the file in. So that can sometimes use more resources. It's a hit and miss kind of thing. That was a question on TikTok, for anybody that wonders. But yeah, it's very dependent on your scenario. But if you don't really have too many files, then I wouldn't worry about it. Happy merry belated birthday! Thank you, Ema. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just juggling a bunch of things again. moving stuff around. Keep opening loads of files and stuff on my computer, and it's not ideal. Especially when I'm quite strict for resources at the minute. Like my PC is being very, very unstable the past few days. Right, what project are we doing at the minute? We sorted the advert thing. This forward stream messages doesn't seem to be working. Monzi, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? Oh, I know what it would... No, I don't know what it would be then. Are the messages being sent to Twitch? Oh, yeah, they are. But something's not working. Oh, no, it is all working, isn't it? Is vertical and horizontal? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Weird. At least it's working. That's not too bad, is it? Thanks for liking the live, Austin. I appreciate you. That's strange, though. Very weird. But yeah, how's life treating? Really good. Just been really busy at the minute, which is always nice. It keeps me out of trouble, doesn't it? Mini Hulks, they definitely are okay. He's crazy as well. Now that he's walking about and just being a nut job. Yeah, it's crazy. Testing vertical, that went to Twitch, and that went to horizontal as well. Yeah, it worked. It worked. It was just me not keeping up with it. I'm probably going to do that as a freebie as well for everybody. The YouTube forward thing, the chat forward. The only thing I've not set up is, I think, Twitch to YouTube. Turning 15 this year. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the reason why I've not been able to like do a proper subathon event, because obviously you've got to look after the baby. So the only thing that's not doing is Twitch chat messages to source. If the event source sent to YouTube. So why would that not work from Twitch then? Hi! Have you had a good nap, mister? That. Have you had a good nap? Do you want to have a cuddle? You gonna have some snacks? Are you gonna get daddy a snack? What do you mean, no? You're letting the hot air in. Get out. I wonder why this is not working. I'll have to have a little look at that. Where I've just lost where all my stuff is. Yeah, Twitch ain't going to YouTube. I wonder why. So send message to Twitch. That works. Why would this not work? Oh, send to both. Oh, no. No, this wouldn't work, would it? Because if current broadcast ID... What? Oh, the current broadcast ID would never be... Oh, no, it would be. Oh, it wouldn't be null or empty. It would be false, wouldn't it? Or I'll change this to what? String.empty. String dot. Right? And then this should be Twitch. From Twitch. Said. From Twitch. Said. Hey, hair sandwich. Right, that should work now, TD. Do you want to try that? Somebody on Twitch say something. Speak now. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that was just an oversight from me then. That was just an oversight. As always. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use it, TD. What do you think? Maybe I shouldn't. Hey, Master Meatball, how you doing? OID7. If you've got a question, use exclamation mark ask followed by the question. I've never heard of Tickfinity, Austin. I'm very new to TikTok streaming, so I don't actually know the ins and outs. But yeah, I've not really heard anything. I don't really know how. I know TikTok's API is just trash, anyways. Worse than YouTube. I mean, just streaming to TikTok's like the hardest thing in the world. So yeah, I'd need to investigate that a little bit more, my friend. So yeah, sorry about that. What do you think, TD? Should I not use it? I feel like I hate that YouTube have the whole quota thing. It's so stupid in like this day and age as well. You know, where you want things to be accessible and like I know we slate Twitch a lot for stuff, but at least their API is like amazing compared. If you wanted to play the game, you'd not send YouTube messages in order to encourage people to Twitch. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I'm agreeing with you there, sir. So screw Twitch, screw YouTube. Haha. Come to Twitch for a real good time. Tickfinity can talk to Streamer.bot and call actions. I'll have to show you my config at some point. Yeah, dude, jump in my Discord and share whatever, man. I'm always intrigued at tech and whatnot. So yeah. Definitely would love to take a look at that, my friend. Right, wicked. Should we answer another question? Pshum. This
Many
is a good question.
thanks, dude. The glitch on my transition is gone. Lifesaver.
You are more than welcome, Flash. I've just had that crash again due to the log thing. We gotta fix this log thing, man. That's what stopped that from running. God damn it. Need to wait for somebody to follow or something. Flash PC staying on there all day. Yeah, we do know the bug fix though. But thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. My virtual camera doesn't seem to be sending anything on my second monitor. Well, in that case, why don't you just do this? If you're using window projector, just right click on the canvas and press send it to whichever one. Send it as a full screen. Send it as a window. It's up to you. And this preview will be whatever scene that you're on. Rather than selecting a single scene to do it, you just click on the canvas and do it here. Oh, I'm glad that sorted you out though, Flash. Really glad. Right. I'm just going to trigger a default thing. I'm glad I know what that glitch is, though. Why sometimes it breaks. It's made me very happy. Event alerts. This one. follow test. There we go. That will fix it, baby. Right, next question then. What we got? That was Flash saying thank you, because it comes through. If you do a cheer, you go to the top of the queue, basically. So that's fine. Why does this sometimes not want to open the next one? Cool question. You can't seem to do that, Bob. You just right-click on the canvas and you have a full... Should be there. Hello, trying to make a universal go to previous scene, so it is not attached to any scene name. You can get a current scene, but fail to set active scene with variable. So the way that you do that is I'll need to open my second Streamer.bot. Is you need to save the current scene variable as a previous scene variable every time you change scene. And then you can use the variable. I'm guessing you mean in Streamer.bot, right? So we'll just add a new thing here, and I'll put change scene. And we'll create a trigger, OBS, scene changed. Would we do it every... Hang on, I always get tripped up when you do previous. So it wouldn't want to be on scene changed. It'd be after, wouldn't it? Because the current scene... So yeah, we'd have to use event. Choose your OBS. I think it's this one. And we will do scene start. Scene transition started. That's the one we want to use. Let me just make sure that's the correct OBS. What the actual... I need to disconnect this one. That's not OBS dev. That's my main OBS. Gucci 2 Bro is the one that I want. There we go. So when I change scene in OBS, let me just put in a delay here, just so it actually runs. When I change scene, I'll go to Neomorphic 2, for instance. And then now when I go to my action queue, action history, you'll see change scene. And you can see here, we've got a bunch of different things. So you can see, what does it say? The event of what's happened, what scene transition it was, and everything like that. It doesn't actually give us any data on what scene it was. Okay, so we're not seeing what the current scene or anything like that is. But in the action, if I do core, where are you? No, in OBS, get current scene. I'll do the Gucci 2 and then run it. So I'll change back to Neomorphic 1. Go to action queue, action history. You can see current scene is Neomorphic 2 because that's that previous scene. Because this is basically checking what the current scene is when the transition started. Okay? So that's why it's a little bit backwards in thinking, because when this runs, you're technically still on that previous scene. So all you'll need to do is create a global. So what we can do here is go to core, globals, global set, and we'll not make it persisted because we don't want it to save when Streamer.bot shuts down. It doesn't really matter. And what we want to call it would be, I don't know, previous scene or something like that. And the argument we use is current scene. So now if I open the variable menu, which is all the way over on my other monitor for some reason, non-persisted, and I change scene, like so, that'll create a variable that says the previous scene was neomorphic. Yeah? And then now, I just create a second action called go to previous scene like this, trigger, and on here we're going to do OBS. No, we'll have to pull the global first. I always forget how globals work in this. What am I doing? Where is it? Where's... no, this... not a trigger, you idiot. Yeah. So, the trigger can be anything. I'm just going to do a test trigger for now. The sub-action will be... what am I looking for? Globals. Get global. And the variable name that we're getting is previous scene. And we'll call it global underscore previous scene, because that's the thing that we're calling. Default value doesn't really matter, does it? So we get that, and then now if we go to OBS, because we've turned it into an argument called global previous scene, we're going to go to set active scene, and in there we can type in %, global underscore previous scene, %. Press done, and then now should be able to just test. Why am I so bad with actions in Streamer.bot? Like, why am I actually so bad? Or do we need to do it in C# because that won't accept? Maybe that doesn't accept then. Andi, my God. Is it not set active scene? I don't even know what it is. What even is it, man? Set active. It's not set. Why not? It's just set scene, you absolute muppet. What did I do wrong then? Oh. Idiot. What an absolute moron. Yeah, it does accept it. It was just me being a moron. I forgot to turn the persisted off. So there you go. That's going to previous scene now. Well, previous scene, neomorphic 2, go. That's it. If I go to Pac-Man, the previous scene's still neomorphic 2, so if I now run that, or if I go to, I don't know, this one, the previous one was Pac-Man, so now if I run that, it'll go to the previous scene, which is Pac-Man. Did that make sense? All that extra stuff I did when I went quiet, just disregard the entire thing. It was just because I forgot to uncheck the persisted, because I didn't want it to be persisted. because persisted is when it saves when Streamer.bot closes. You don't really need that. That's exactly how to do it. So you've just seen me do it there. Does that answer your question? Hope so. I'm doing something wrong. Can't find out what I'm doing wrong. What, this thing? That should be there. Has everybody else got this? Where you right-click on the canvas and you can choose your projectors. I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Unless it's a setting. Could be in a setting. In general... It's all good. Did I answer your question okay? Hope so. Sorry it went on a little bit. It was just... Sometimes I'm a bit stupid. Unfortunately. What's the Pac-Man? It's just chilling, man. Pac-Man's just chilling. You love the Pac-Man, right? You love Pac-Man? Everyone love Pac-Man? Do we love Pac-Man? Huh? Exactly. If you had it as persisted, you could use... How long's that been a thing, TD? That's the thing. I don't use actions, so I never learn like the little tricks. But I didn't know that. So you physically don't have to. If it is persisted, so if I change this to so if it's persisted, rather than doing percent signs, I can just do that. Where is it? Go to previous scene. Disable that. Change this to where's bloody tilde on this keyboard, man? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I'm not. It's not set. There we go. Now it will. Ah, I didn't know that. There you go. There's a shortcut. Well, this will be a quick short because I didn't know that. So I think that's cool. So I'm just going to record that. They say every day is a school day, and I just learned something new that I didn't know inside of Streamer.bot. So I've got a scene change set up here. So when I change scene, it remembers the previous scene. So as I'm changing scene, I know exactly what the previous scene was. So it was Pac-Man. And if I go into my variables, I've got a persisted variable called previous scene just here that says Pac-Man because that was the last scene that I went to. And what I can do inside of StreamerBot, rather than pulling the global and everything like that, I can actually use the set active scene, use the tilde, and use the variable name just here, previous scene, followed by a tilde key. And then now, if I try and run this, it will go to the previous scene, which happened to be Pac-Man. That's really cool. Rather than having to use the whole go to core, globals, get global variable, set it, all that sort of stuff. You can just pull it by using the tilde key. Pull persisted globals easily. Weaselly. There we go. I did say persisted, right? I did say persisted. I'm pretty sure I did state that in the video. I'm pretty sure I said that. But it's me, so I don't know. Sometimes I say things in my head and it doesn't actually come out of my mouth. I need a drink. Oh, need a drink. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Just trying to keep on top of emails. I've got a few emails that I'm waiting on at the minute. Mind you, it's Sunday, so I don't think anybody will reply today, will they? So, to avoid the shortcut. Mine's just on hash. On the hashtag on my Corsair keyboard, it's just on shift and hash, which is next to enter, which is nice. I do like tilde though, it's cute. Right, next question. What we got? This is a good one. Beige Lads asked about the new option with an OBS. I'm guessing you're talking about the enhanced broadcast, yeah? I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. It will utilize more system resources and bitrate and stuff like that. I did have it on, but having it on whilst multi-stream did not end in a very good time. My stream kept dropping frames. Not a lot, but there were definite frame drops, a lot of encoding issues. It's great for people that aren't partners because they can then have different qualities and stuff like that to make it more accessible, your stream, rather than just pumping out like a 1080 stream, because you can't always get the changes. What's it called? But yeah, it depends on your use case. If you're just like just doing a single stream, like, I don't know, it's not, I don't know, not being. I like where it could go, having multiple video outputs, like video tracks, which would be awesome because it would mean that you can do multiple camera angles at the same time. You can do some really cool stuff. I know Exceldro was experimenting when the whole enhanced broadcasting thing was becoming a thing, but Twitch isn't really ready for it. The reason being is because if you think about how Twitch works, you click on a stream and that's it. That's the person's stream, and you can change what quality it is. But the way that enhanced broadcasting is, you can just change your quality, and technically, if you were to do multiple video tracks, obviously you can't do this right now, but this is this is why it's not a thing really. If you do multiple video tracks, then you could just be playing, I don't know, porn or something on a video track that Twitch can't easily see and monitor. So that's why it's not a thing at the moment. So once their infrastructure changes a little bit, that'd be really cool. That's when I'd start using enhanced broadcasting, because it'd allow me to, I don't know, have rather than putting all the stuff, see all this info and everything like that, I could just be like, oh, just change the stream quality to the other stream, and you'll be able to see like the list of all the questions, or, you know what I mean, like an info stream type thing. Really cool. But yeah, I think there's going to be some interesting things that enhanced broadcasting will bring with multi-video tracks, and even like, it'd be wicked if you could do a recording in OBS. For instance, when I do an unboxing or something like that and I'm recording it with OBS, I'll do like multiple cameras and use like source record to record two at once. How cool would it be if you just record and you've got a single video with all the video tracks that you just put into your editing software, and boom, you don't have to like sync clips together because it'll all be just one file anyway. How freaking cool would that be? That would be amazing. Yeah. That would be the dream. So, yeah. It's an experimenting thing. Just give it a go. Young Buck. I haven't seen anything specific like this, but there's a lot of different tools out there that, if you're talking about like actually on the stream, so like it'd appear like round here and stuff like that, then there's loads of different like overlays and stuff like that that people use. There's loads of different chat tools and everything like that that will showcase that kind of stuff. I don't know any off the top of my head. Some people in chat might know some specific ones. But yeah, there's a lot of cool little things like that use a browser source and they'll pull like emotes. It's like when Stream Elements did the Kappa Gen ones, which is really cool. But yeah, go check out that at Stream Elements. Think of Stream Elements for that at some point. Yeah, I think it was called Capigen, wasn't it? Something like that. It was really cool. So yeah, there's a lot of different things like that there are out there. And how you doing, Boom? You good? Master Meatball, for example, I want to make a I don't know what we're referring to. What we're referring to, I don't know. They call it emote wall. Yeah. There we go. Thanks, guys. Porn, how dare you? I would never. Yes, you would. Okay, I know you. I know you. Everyone requested me to undo my buttons on my shirt. I know what you're all like. You're all dirty. You're all rude. So, did I miss anything in chat? I don't think I have. We're good. I think we're good. If I missed anything, let me know. Next question. What's this one? I'm on your question now, Meatball. Here we go. Right, this sounds like a technical one, right? I need to create a small database in StreamerBot. I was thinking of making a string that could be parsed. Can a global string I create be parsed in StreamerBot? That is C# in the same way raw import is parsed with. Personally, I know this sounds bad, but something like that could get very technical very quickly would be so much better if you learn a little bit of C#. Like, it'd be, and when I mean learn C#, you can just like get help from AI to help you create something, because then, I mean, we do it a lot in the StreamUP projects. So if I show you a StreamUP variable, have I got any loaded in? Like, look at this. See how I've got all these variables here, sub 035, and there's loads of them. There's a load of different variables just there. Really, really like. Bleh. But what we do now is I've got sub like 051 product settings. And this has got all the settings in one string, which is almost like creating a database of the settings. And then what we'll do is when the product runs, it will just pass that information into a settings thing. So then it knows how to read all the data there, and you can pull, like, if it's a list, for example, pull the first one, pull the second one, pull the third one. And that's how I'm doing the question system as well. So it'll basically, every single question that gets asked with !ask, it will pull the person's profile picture, the message, and their username, and save that as a single import. So if I go to my variables now and go to questions normal, for instance, you can see here, if I just, can I copy this? You'll be able to see, and I'll paste it in here. Let me go back to my previous thing in here. New. Paste. There we go. And wait for that to register. Soon. We'll do that. And then if I format this, you'll be able to see. Oh, come on, man. There we go. So now you can see each question is saved in its own little like section. The username, the profile picture of them, and the message. Username, profile picture, and the message. And then I can just pull them in order, or I can pull a single one based on what number it is in that list. If that makes sense. And something like that is pretty simple-ish to do. You just need to learn some basics, basically. Things that I would recommend for anybody that is getting into doing the StreamerBot stuff is learn just a little bit of C#. Whether or not it's just learning how to do an if or a switch statement, that is huge. Absolutely huge. And it'll save so many actions. Like, there's a reason why I don't really have many actions. Yo, Cookie Monster, thank you very much for the raid, baby. How you doing? Like, I don't really have many actions, and it's because everything just lives in a C# action. Like, for instance, all my chat commands that you can do, like exclamation mark groups and stuff like that, they're all just in one C# thing, because it's like a huge if statement. This is saying if the input, which input would be like exclamation mark question, for instance, it'll then go, oh no, this is what I want to happen if somebody has typed in exclamation mark question, or nudes, or something like that. And then my bot will obviously reply based on what was done. And that just saves me having to have a ton of different actions doing specific things. And it's same for, like, the whole Andi-thon thing. You know, having all the subs. So when you guys sub and whatnot, even the whole point where I have a hype train, it increases the percent, the amount each donation and stuff is physically worth in time. So if we're on a level 10 hype train, a £1 donation becomes 2 minutes of time rather than 1 minute. It's all done in just one single code here. Rather than me having a ton of actions saying, oh, if the tier is a tier 1, then I want it to run this action. I could just do something like switch, which is basically like an advanced if. So it says, this basically says if trigger data tier. So if the tier, ignore the trigger data thing, that's a StreamUP thing. And then you check if it's prime, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and what to do based on them. Like, that is huge. Huge for organization, everything like that. And dipping your toe into doing coding like in C# like this is such a great skill. Like, it's unlocked so many cool things for me. For instance, if I break down the Andi-thon timer for you, you can ignore a lot of this stuff, but what'll happen is it'll process the event and just look at all the details and output it in a way that I like. Again, you can ignore this. It'll get the seconds amount first, so it'll check based on the event what it needs to do. Is it a donation, super chat, or a sticker? Cool. Then we need to make sure we work out £1 equals 60 seconds. That works out the math there for it. Looks advanced? It isn't. Same for cheers. It'll work out 100 is actually worth 60 seconds, so it does the math around that and gets the amount. Same for gift bomb, gift sub, and all that stuff. It'll work all that out. Next, once it's got the amount of seconds that we've got, it'll go, right, let's check if there's a hype train going. And if there's a hype train going, let's increase the amount.
Love it. You have given me so many ideas in the past. Where would you say the best place to learn C#?
C#, everyone. Anybody fancy some C#? We're on ads. The ad thing's working, guys. The ad thing is working. It works. Although it's not turning off there. Why does it not? Why does the background thing not turn off? Or was it just a glitch? Yeah, I must have not finished the transition. That's fine. The best place to learn, genuine, is ask questions. Come in this stream, ask me. Use AI. Use Google. Yeah, join the Streamer.bot Discord. There's so many more knowledgeable people than me. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I am a big advocate of just make it up and see how it goes on. The best way to learn is just getting hands-on. That's how I learn. I have got zero programming background, and in 2 years, I'm now doing this full-time. So, yeah, just get hands-on. And thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I didn't check if it upped the timer. I'm pretty sure it did. So I'm just going to wait until ads are over and continue. In fact, this is it. It's done. The check hype train, look, it just pulls the amount of seconds and adds the multiplier based on what level it is. So a level 1 hype train is worth an extra 0.1 times on the multiplier. So like a £1 donation is worth like £1.10. £1.10, yeah, £1.10 in time. Yo, Meatball, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. So now that's going to add the timer on there. We're looking at the code of how this works. So that would have checked if there's a hype train going. There isn't a hype train going, so it'll just add on 3 minutes to the timer. But there's a hype train nearly here. And then, yeah, it just basically does that. And it should tell you in chat if there's a hype train going, and it'll say, oh, this they added X amount of seconds, but it was increased because there was a hype train and stuff like that. And really cool. Really, really cool. I've not really seen any subathon type things do that. So I thought it was quite a nice, unique thing and spin that I added to it, which obviously I will be releasing for you guys to use as well. Because sharing's caring, isn't that right? Sharing is caring. I'm going to have to turn this aircon off. It's freezing. That's the thing about aircon. Like, 1 minute it's like red hot, next minute it's freezing. You turn it off, it's like red hot again. We'll search for C# sample codes. Sure, we can figure it out. Absolutely. And the best thing to do, right? The best thing to genuinely do is, I'll show you with mine, right? I'm just going to get this get seconds, yeah? Get seconds. Just here. Oh, I just actually deleted it. What a guy. And you can do something like, paste the code in there. Could you explain what this code is doing to me like I am 5 years old? There you go. So that explains what the code's doing. Really cool tool to actually start understanding what code it is. And you can get it to explain it in any way you want as well, which is awesome. It's a great tool to learn. And then if you say, you understand now what this is saying because it's broken it down, you could be like, could you break it down line by line, as I don't understand the coding terminology. Let's see what this does. I never ask it this, so I'm just guessing. There you go. And then now we're learning on the fly. And because we're using a specific thing, we're using a specific use case, and we know what this thing does. We've just learned what it does. How is it doing this then? So right, in get seconds amount, this line starts a new function, which is a set of instructions called get seconds amount. This gives us a number of seconds. Exactly. Awesome. Right, this is calibrate. That means that's the beginning of when it starts. We start by saying the toy will play for 0 seconds until we decide otherwise. Do you see what I mean? So utilize the tools rather than getting it to do something for you. Utilize the tool to teach you in the way that you want to be taught. That's how I've come on leaps and bounds. Hi, Divine Lunatic. Sorry, I only just saw your message. That's really bad of me. I'm really sorry. Yeah. Weirdly, I asked ChatGPT to explain it to me like I'm okay-ish AF. Hey, Lightling. Hey, Music Man. What's going on, guys? Hope you're doing good. So, you know what I mean? Anybody can learn nowadays in any way that they want to do, which I think is so powerful. This is why I've come on leaps and bounds to the point where I'm making a lot of advanced things, even coding OBS plugins, for instance. I got no idea how C, the programming language C or C++ works, because it just, to me, is like archaic and I hate it. But through using, for instance, some of Exceldro's code, copying it into ChatGPT, I'm like, can you just explain what this is doing? Because I think this is what I need, but I'm not really sure what this is doing because it seems a little bit backwards to me. Like C#'s quite easy, really. So yeah, you know what I mean? You copy it in, get it to explain it a little bit to you, and just like, oh, well, that's not quite what I want. Is there a way that I can do this utilizing this? And then it's like, oh, maybe you could change this. Maybe have a look at using this specific function or something like that. So, like, creating that conversation with something that actually understands what you're wanting to do is so powerful. So yeah, that's my advice for that kind of stuff. We went off on a huge tangent there, which I love. Tangent story is good. So good. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. I'm having a fantastic day. I think we've just creeped over 75 viewers. If we get an average of 75 this hour, we do a stream giveaway. That could be the first giveaway since I've been back from holiday, right? No, we've done one already, haven't we? Yeah, we have. As a shopping cart. Oh my god. In Pearl. Ouch. Hey, Taxel, what's going on? I'm good. How are you doing? Right, should we do another question? You give me so advert. Oh, that was because that was a cheer, wasn't it? Thank you for the cheer as well. But that I've just thought I answered that question without putting it on screen. That was really dumb. Oh well. I'm just a dumbass, right? Leave me alone. This is a good question. Right, so Patriot King's asked a songs request for Spotify. I'm pretty sure there is a free extension that somebody's made for Spotify. There you go. So we click on this one. What does this do? I'm pretty sure available commands. We've got play, pause, previous, connect. Can this request? Can't it? Am I just being blind? Song request. There you go. So let me copy this for you. What code have I still got open, man? Idiot. There you go. I'll put that into there. So you can just install that and utilize that. Urban Hangman. Thank you very much for the follow. Put your over the stone. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm going to close that StreamerBot down because it's going to spam. Because I always do a load of different tests in the other StreamerBot. And I'm also just going to paste this. As a reminder for anybody that is asking questions, if you miss your question, they all get posted along with the timestamp in Discord. In my Discord. So I'm just going to do that. Bosh. There we go. It's a good enough one there. Been watching your TikToks and YouTube for ages. Finally get to catch you live. Well, welcome on in. Thank you very much. I recognise that the name actually. I'm guessing you've commented on a video or something. But yeah. New rules today. I'm saying can't utilise song requests, so be careful with that. I mean, DMC. I mean, you shouldn't be using copyright music and stuff anyway. Regardless. I mean, technically, song requests can be done, but if it's copyright music. It's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. It's just, it's always been a thing. Like, it's just how it is. If you guys are asking questions, exclamation mark ask followed by the questions, please, because we do have a question queue. Digital Drummer has asked my queue, and I really need to fix this. We're going to fix this after this. Digital Drummer, what features in DaVinci Studio are you looking forward to using? I've only seen really like 2 or 3, which are going to be game changers for me to save so much time. Like remove all the silence to start with, so that automatically trims all the shorts up and stuff for me nice and quickly. Which most of the time I'm not silent, so it'll do all the editing for me. You've also got the transcribing feature, because obviously I'm doing all the captions and stuff at the moment, but I'm uploading them to like Adobe what's it called, Express, and then doing it that way, and there's the wasted time of uploading it, then editing it, and then sorting it out, and then you can only do it line by line, so then you're having to play, pause, play, pause, play, pause. It's really annoying. And then re-download it, then you need to make sure the sizing's right, then upload it, whereas all that is going to be in DaVinci Studio. So if anybody does want to help support the Andython, and obviously me getting DaVinci Studio, please consider using my dono links, which you can find on the links below and stuff like that. It'd be massively appreciated. And obviously it'll help me, because I've got about 100 shorts to edit, and that's just shorts. So yeah, the transcript, yeah, it's going to be huge. And the fact that when you transcribe a video in it, it comes up with all the text, so I can just go through and just edit what I need to edit. And the fact that I could throw the captions on there, it's going to be massive. Yeah. Find your VOD for the progression stuff. Yeah, man, I know. I don't know where that was. But yeah, there's loads of stuff that I want to use. I'm very new to DaVinci, but I think I'm just wasting so much time when time is so precious. Like, I'm not getting enough time to do the stuff that I want to do. Because, like, I'm not even had time to game. I'm not having time for myself, basically. I know I've just been on holiday, but I'm not getting enough done to give me time to go and have fun for myself and everything like that, because I'm so busy trying to do a million things. You should look at snap captions for your captions. What's snap captions? Is it a local thing? Because the thing that's annoying me is having to upload something, bring it back down. Oh, it's just for Resolve. I'll have to take a look at it. Take the Resolve transcript and make stylized captions. We'll have to definitely do that. Is it free? Oh, it's on Ko-fi. It is free. Well, don't know. Oh, there's free and paid. Is this the one? Are we on about the right thing here? Oh, it's like this one, isn't it? For additional styles. That's nice, though. I'm gonna make a note of that one, because the dono goal, obviously, at the moment for DaVinci is £300, which obviously DaVinci is more like 282 or something like that. So I'll use the rest probably if I want to get the additional styles, which would be awesome. So yeah, if anybody does have anything and you just want to say thank you and give me a tip and stuff, now you know what the money is going towards, which is nice, right? It's good to see. It is a banger, right? Pocket Monsters. Got another question. If it'd allow me to pull it up. Do you know of a plugin better than Teleport for recording my other computers to my main streaming rig? I mean, between it's just it's either that or NDI. Hey Jay, how you doing? Sorry, I did see the message. I was just mid answering, so sometimes I reply to somebody in my head and just don't actually say it out loud. It's not me being rude; it's just me trying to stay on topic. So I'm sorry about that. So thank you for reminding me. Yeah, Teleport. It's either that or NDI really. Teleport I've never used. My issue is HUD Tech is I only have a one PC setup. I don't have multi-PC and stuff like that, so I can't really test these kind of things until maybe, I don't know, I work with another company or something that can send out another rig, because I do need to start updating this rig a little bit, because it is starting to see its age now, which is not great. But yeah, it's like an expense that I can't afford to get a second PC or even upgrade it at the minute. But hopefully, if I just keep pumping out the content, I'll be able to work with more brands, and then hopefully something comes of that, and it'll allow me to do some more tutorials for multi PC setups and things like that. Because I do get asked a lot of questions about multi PC setups, and I don't have the answers because I physically haven't got the experience to be able to. I can only point you in the right direction for stuff, but I can't really give you a exact answer because I've never done it. So I don't want to pretend like, yeah, do that, because I've not done it. So it's not tried and tested by me, so I can't give that information. So maybe one day. FYI, if you want the speed editor, it's only $100 more. What's that? Have you got a link, Digital Drummer? Or should I just call you Jay? Tried all the software options for dual PC. Some have issues. I finally broke down and bought a capture card. Yeah, capture card's always one as well. I mean, there's nothing better than being plugged in, regardless. Like, being plugged in is always top tier, right? You gotta head out. Thank you for the stream. No worries, okay. Much love. Send you a massive partner vibes. Yeah. Leave a like if you can. If you can't, no trouble at all. Much love. Right, we've got another QQ. You call you Jay? No, I meant Digital Drummer. Digital Drummer, sorry. So Digital B has asked, got a question. I'm trying to set up StreamerBot to automatically make a source visible when an ad starts on Twitch and invisible when it ends, but I can't seem to get it to work. So something like that. I obviously, that's what I'm doing. The easiest way is create an action. I'll do it under none for now. Create an action, and we'll just call it ad start. Okay. All you need to do is go down to Twitch. I'm guessing it is for Twitch, right? Yeah, ad starts on Twitch. Go down to ads and add. You could do ad run, because mid roll is basically 5 seconds before ad run. I think it's that way around. I'm pretty sure it is. So if you do ad run, and then what you do here is just go source, set source visibility, and you'll make it visible or whatever you want to do. And then you create a second one that says add end. And because there isn't actually a trigger for add ending, which I don't know why. Like, it would be cool if that was in there. Where is it? Twitch. Where's ads? What you have to do is create an account yourself. So the way that I would do something like that is, again, it's more technical, isn't it? Nate should add like an internal timer for ads, but again, it's not accurate. So the way that I would do the second part of it is I have an action called add timer. And all this does is waits a certain amount of time. Okay. So it waits, because I know all my adverts are 180 seconds. So all my ads are always 3 minutes, because that's how I've set it up. On the hour, it runs 3 minutes of ads. That's it. So what I would do is get this to then do core, delay, and say 180. However long you do your ads for. Get it to wait. And then you can duplicate this one and tell it to turn it back on. So you get it to turn off. Low. Turn off. And then wait 180 seconds, turn back on. That's all you need to do. You don't really need to make it more advanced than that. It's just you're telling StreamerBot to do the time. There's no, I mean, there is a way to pull the time, because if I do, I'm just going to put it here for a second. In fact, no, I'm just being dumbass. If I run that, you'll see ad length in milliseconds is a variable. So if I copy that variable, what I can do is turn this back. Oh my god, Andy, what is your mouse skills, bro? I did turn it on. I somehow just turned it off as well. Delay, and then in here, do the variable. So now, when this runs, it'll turn this off, whatever this is just turned off. And it's still running. Because it's running for, how long is it going to be? 60 seconds. So you'll see, in 60 seconds time, and it's actually doing this source down here, look, this one, that's invisible. And you'll see this will just disappear off, and that'll turn back on, because it'll say, it's done, turn on. But it'll obviously take 60 seconds to do it. This is the longest 60 seconds of my entire life. This is where I've just definitely done it wrong, so it's like, it's just going to be staying on forever. Oh, yeah. Hydrate, everybody. Stay hydrated. There we go. It's finished. It's turned on. As you can see, that's turned on down there. The action history says that the ad thing was run for 60 seconds. As you can see here, it says duration, 60,000 milliseconds. Boom, done. Easy. And that's exactly how you do that. Man, some of these I should have recorded as videos, man. Why am I so bad? Pardon me. Very sorry, but also not sorry. Okay. Some long minutes you got there. Hey, it's all good, Digital B, don't you worry. That's what I'm here for. Always happy to help. I think that's all the questions done, right? Because my amazing counter says -1. Nice. What were you doing? So I just thought, if my ad timer... I like that. Digital Drummer sent this over. Let's have a look. What even is this? I don't have room to put more stuff on here, man. That is crazy that you get the software in there though as well. That's pretty crazy though, ain't it? That's pretty crazy. It comes with a license as well. Pretty crazy. Could you do something similar to that with StreamUP Plus? Absolutely. Sideshow Effects, as Digital Drummers just said there, is a... I need to reach out to them, because I think I was going to do a sponsored slot with them, but I never followed up. That was my fault, being a terrible content creator there. But to be fair, just life gets in the way. You can't always do everything that you set out to do. You need to not beat yourself up on that one. It just sometimes happens, doesn't it? Right, I'm just going to have to run to the little boys if that's alright. I won't be a couple of seconds. Just everybody get up, get a stretch, do whatever you need to do, get some questions in, because we've only got one question in, so let's do it, man. Love yous. Hello. Sorry about that. I was just taking a little stretch as well. Because obviously just being at the desk all day and stuff is not always great. Doing these 3.5 hour streams and whatnot, 4 or 5. I don't know how you guys do it when you do like 12 or what. It's crazy. Hey Montaigne, welcome on in. I'm guessing you got your info. We might be heading. How are we looking this hour? Let me have a look at the variables. It's non-persistent, isn't it? What are we saying? Where is it? Average viewer is 79 at the minute, guys. So it might be looking this hour. We might be doing a giveaway. For everybody that's on the other platforms like Twitch, on YouTube and TikTok, the giveaways are only for Twitch viewers. So if you're not, come on over and we can take a little gander together. That's exciting. Right, we've got to continue the hype train tracker. This is done. It's just a really simple thing. A nice handy one for you guys as well. You know how I told you I've set up the Andython timer to work with the hype train, so it multiplies it and stuff. I've done a global hype train tracker. Really simple. This is all it is. And what will happen is when the hype train starts, levels up, and it ends, it'll run this code. So when it levels up or starts, it will say on a global variable that the hype train's active, and it will say what level it is as well in 2 different variables. And also when it ends, it'll say the active is false and set it back down to 0. And that is happening globally. So I know in here, hype train active is false. I can utilize this variable to get stuff to happen specifically if a hype train is currently happening. So just a really simple behind the scenes thing that now I've got a global variable that always knows if a hype train's happening and what level it is, so I can get it to do different things like multiply the Andython timer, or maybe I could get it so it, I don't know, does like special celebration. I don't know. Get it to do whatever you want. It's pretty cool. Did you teach you how to do a starting soon screen? I think I did a video on that. Yeah. If not, it's on my editing task list. Because I definitely did something live. Yeah. I definitely did something live in regards to that. What else we got? Question system. Hype train tracker. That's a utility. I'm going to run through that in utilities. Because it's done. DSK control. This is going to be just for everything. I need to clean this up, though. And stuff like that. Not sure if you saw it, but compliments on your Discord question and answer link thing. Nice! Did you find it work okay? I thought, just because sometimes, as the streams get more popular and stuff, a lot of questions are going to get asked. And I can't always answer them there and then, right? Because it's too much. I mean, to be fair, I think I'm answering too many questions too quickly at the moment this stream, because I'm not really doing something in the sidelines. So I was meant to be improving the stream a little bit and making a couple of changes. What was on my task list here? I think I fixed that, so I'm going to remove that. There were some notes on Notion that I needed to do as well, so I'm just going to confirm what needs to be done here. Where are you? Shibuya. I'm sure I had some stuff. Oh, the dono alerts. I needed to fix dono alerts, so use fourth wall and stuff like that. As I asked this, Waldo, I did say it. Add TTS, but I don't know. I don't mind reading it out. I think it's a bit more of a personal touch in it. You know what I mean? And then, to be fair, I think if I read it, it'll help me understand the question more, right? Chaz, yeah, you've got access to the StreamUP products. Yeah, as long as you just log in to the StreamUP website with your Patreon account. That's it, and you'll be able to get access to it. Right, let's do another queue. Are we doing dono alerts? I spoke to Waldo about the dono alerts actually, and we're gonna sort them out. Because there's obviously conflicts with StreamUP and my dono alerts and stuff like that. I'm really intrigued about this. I can't wait to have a little look at that. It's going to be intriguing. Nice little plug-in that for DaVinci. I set out to do 1,000 things today, and I can't remember any of them that I was going to do, which is really, really, really annoying. Like, really annoying. The meeting notes. Was there anything in the meeting notes that I needed to do? There isn't. Waldo, that was it. Just not your voice. I mean, you read it before answering it anyways, right? Yeah. I need, to be fair, I'm still using Acapella because I've still got 24 minutes. Have you seen how expensive Acapella is now, though? It's crazy. I know there's the GitHub stuff, which I need to move over to, but I've still got 24 minutes of Acapella, so I'm still using that. I might as well finish it. Got it when it was really cheap. But yeah, you are right. I think I need to sort out the TTS stuff, so it's more apparent. I think TTS as well works for anybody that does. Is it 100 bits and over? Just check. Yeah, 100 bits and over does TTS. In fact, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm just a moron. I'm just a moron that does stuff. But yeah, Waldo, I don't know if you want to work with Silver or whatnot. I don't know if you guys carried on talking last night after I left. But I don't know if I just need one of yous to like do an example method of something in the DLL to get me started on what you think that the standard should be of creating the methods and stuff like that, and then I'll follow the same kind of structure and stuff. That'd be awesome. If that, just because you're more of a standards guy. It'd probably take you 5 minutes, but just to get me started in porting the methods across to the new system, that'd be awesome. And then I can start utilizing them in my stuff as well. So whenever you get a minute, really. And then me and TD can probably go ham on it. That's the beauty of GitHub, right? Also, I think I need to update the thing because this is saying it doesn't take 3 things, and it definitely does. Also, can we try and look at a way of sorting this out? Because I hate not being able to open more than one. Is there a way around this? You know, because I have to rename these so only one CS file is open. Like, is there a better system that we can do for this kind of stuff? Or will the new DLL kind of help that? I don't know. That's not know. But yeah, it's just really irritating. Like, really irritating. Because then sometimes what I'll do is I would have renamed one of these as... Well, it's the beauty of it when you actually use it how you're supposed to. Why are they like this? What do you mean what one is open? Only one is a .cs file. The rest are .cs something else to change the file extension. Because if I change this to .cs, these two will then conflict with each other because there's ambiguity between... Because they're both using this shit, I guess. So then these don't pick up properly, and then... These are SB. Well, is there anything that we can do to make this process better? Is what I'm saying. Right, is there anything we can do? It's just not ideal. Like, how do you do it, TD? Hey, Debbie J. If you got questions, Siddharth, you need to do is !ask, followed by the question, because we have a queue of questions. We don't do no jumping of no queues here. Keep it real. Keep it real, bro. If that's all right with you, sorry. Oh, why does it? Oh, this is another thing that annoys me. Sometimes the top. Oh, now I've opened link like 10 times. I'm trying to think what's different to what we do here. Well, I'm guessing it's because I don't know. Waldo set this up, so I have no idea. I have no idea. Waldo, what's the difference? Mate, it's a banger. I don't know what the difference is. I have no Scooby-Doo. Not a Scooby-Doo, babies. But not within a project. Oh. So would it be better then to just use multiple files then? Laxman, I already answered that earlier, my dude. Oh, maybe you'll have to send how you've got it set up. I ain't got a clue. I don't know. I think it's because all this is on GitHub as well, right? All these are on GitHub. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do, but it's annoying me. It's really annoyed me. Yeah, it's just irritating. But yeah, if you can, I don't know, think of a better way of doing that as well, Waldo. So they're my 2 jobs for you whenever you get a minute. I need helping. I need helping. I need example method and fix me being terrible at coding. Well, yeah, it'd take you forever to fix that bit. So sorry about that. Yeah, I already answered this, Lax, man. This I didn't add anything into chapter marker to embed. That is just built into OBS. I just trigger into it, so it probably is working. It's probably your editing software that doesn't read it. What editing software are you using? Scrolling through TikTok while listening to your stream, I found you live. Did you actually? I love that. Echo. Did you press that like button? Lol. Right, should we do another question then? Hello? Flash PC says, is there a way to have StreamerBot load a random image from a folder within an OBS scene? Absolutely. There's a lot of different ways of doing that kind of stuff, because you can just mainly use the there you go, liked and sub. Oh, legend, thank you. Just have a little testing here. So in OBS here, you can do a source set. Where is it? Set image source, right? And then this is how you set your source. You get a file name. And then isn't there a thing built in as a normal action rather than having to use a where is it? File? No, because that'll be reading from a file. You might need to use a bit of C#. So I don't think there is one just for... Oh, it was YouTube Shorts. Well, I am on TikTok as well. So yeah, you might have to do a little bit of C# shenanigans to pull a random file from a folder. So I don't think you can just do it with actions, can you? This is the thing that I've been saying like most of the stream. Like learning some basic C# is huge. There might even be an extension on the StreamerBot site that will pull a random file. And if there's not, I suppose we could try and make one ourselves, right? For StreamUP and whatnot. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Right? Okay-ish. Coming in with a raid. Wow. Yo, Ollie, what were you saying? How we doing? Are we Gucci, sir? Did that alert not play? Have I broke stuff again? It's the king. TD, are you aware of an extension that might already exist for that kind of stuff? Is that a thing? Dom, I was going to send you a DM, by the way. Because I need to send you some of the holiday pics, right? So I'll slide in whenever I get a minute. Slide in those DMs. The only thing I need to change is change the class. I'll check it out after TD and see what happens. Source the random, yeah. I mean, it's pretty simple, but I was just trying to think of a way without doing C#. For obviously people that don't code, but so I mean, this is what I'm gonna say. This is how powerful, like, I can't think of a way without having to. I don't think there's a way to pull a random file without doing C#. Gonna make me some food. No, Waldo, do the things that I need you to do. Love me. I've had enough. I've had enough. Do what I say, man. Exactly, look. No, just... It is updated to him for him. Oh, God. You can't afford me. That's true. That is true. I'm trying to think of an elegant way for this thing. Yeah, that sounds like a feature request, doesn't it? Pull image from file. That would be nice. Like it does sound. That would be cool. That would be nice. I mean, I could make something like a freebie from StreamUp where you just pull a random file from a folder. That'd be cool. We could probably do a freebie of that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that, Flash, if that's all right. Let me make a freebie and upload something. Note to self: I'm gonna add it to the. I'll put it as a high priority as well. Did you just get it? Yes, you did. Absolutely. I'm going to put top priority. Freebie, random image, and media source from file. I've put it in capitals for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. I'll do top priority and do it at some point. It should only take me about 5-10 minutes. So it's not a difficult one, but it's just like trying to explain it is probably harder than just making it. If you want it, then you just import it and use it, right? Easy. What I'll probably do is just pull it as a variable, and then you can use it as an image source, put it wherever you want, right? which would be cool. Here's something different. This is not a real question. What's your favorite animal and why? It's gotta be doggo, man. It's gotta be doggo. Because I'm a dog lover. That's as simple as it is. That's the be all and end all there. That is the easy. It's gotta be doggo. Other than doggo, there's too many cool animals, man. Like, there's so many cool animals. Like koalas, man, they're so cute, man. I like the cute animals. You know what I mean? I'm a cutie. I like the cute ones. What's everybody else's favorite animal here? That is the real question. My answer was boring. Doggo. When you're a dog lover, red panda. Oh my god, yeah. Those guys, they'll rip your face off, but damn, they cute. Here he is. Did you say Bongo's cute? Let me just check that, shall I? Let me just check my my sources for it. I just need to check my sources, whether or not that is true or not. Hang on. What's the source say? No. The answer's definitely no. How you doing anyway, Bongo? Busy day? Or are you all cool? Are you all cool? Shut up. Shut up. Forward stream. We did that one. That one's finished. Been watching the cricket. Nice. Can't wait for your dumb cricket to be over, so you can spend some time with me. I want you to love me, Bongo. I want you to lube me up and just... They're goddamn adorable. He is adorable. He's like the stream mascot. Bongo is the stream mascot. Andi, my bro, it's also not shown in VLC player. I mean, you're not really giving me any information. I can't really help you if you're not giving me specific information, or like, I've not really tested it on Mac, for instance, so it could be a bug. Have you set it all up correctly? Have you gone into the settings? Make sure it does the normal OBS version work rather than using Chapter Marker Manager? Can you get it to work with the normal OBS? Like, there's so many questions, and you're kind of just like shouting at me, and I kind of don't want to help you because you're like just going at it. But like, I need information. I can't just like come up with a solution without actually knowing what the problem is. That's a cool question. I'm actually just going to answer this one. I'm not going to request that as a question, because that's something that we kind of touched on a little bit earlier. Nearly everything I make is C#. No. Nearly everything I make is done in C#. Just because I find it so much easier to just work with, like pulling variables, using them, resetting the variable, and like everything's just so much easier, especially like if statements. Like if statements in Streamer.bot are horrible. It's not my favorite thing to do. Like the if statement, like it works perfectly fine, but I hate having and cluttering all my actions up. I like keeping it as minimalistic and easy to search for stuff as possible, and having like an action if this happens, and then you've got to create like 3 different actions for it, and then you've got to do you know what I mean? It gets a little bit like headachy, whereas I can just put it all into a single thing. Like, have I got an advanced thing of like a huge if? Well, to be fair, every alert is a huge if thing, right? Because in the alert you want to say, oh, if the event is donation, do this. If it's cheer, do this. If it's follow, do this. You know what I mean? You'd have to create an individual thing for each one, whereas I can just put it all into one C# file and just go, right, if this, do this. Right? That's so much. All this here is to save me having literally about 20 different actions, because it's just all in this one file. And this could be simplified so much because it's all doing the same stuff. I could just like narrow it down. But that's why I prefer to do stuff in C#, because it just kind of makes a lot more sense to me. Especially when it comes from a content organization perspective. And you know I'm big on organizing content. You've seen what my OBS is like. Everything's pretty clean, should we say. I have just thought as well, I want to put the... Do I want to put the QA system here as well? Do I want QA on this one? I think I should. Yeah, let me copy it. So I'll paste it, stick it here, just leave it down at the bottom there, and then still do the same show hide transition of slide up. Sorry, for show hide is slide down. Must say, since we've redone my stream, it feels so much better now. It really does. Like everything's just quite functional, which is cool. I don't like how that transitions though, but like, you know, it like bings forward, and because it's obviously switching the layer to going behind me. I don't know. Maybe I just leave that off. I don't know. I'm undecided. Makes me want to learn C# so I can condense my Streamer.bot stuff down to 20 actions. I mean, it's a great skill to learn. I say it all the time, and I bet everybody's sick of hearing me say it, but it's such a good skill to learn. It's something that you're not just going to use for streaming. Like, being able to code and stuff kind of gives you unlimited possibilities. Like, you can make anything, and having skills in coding in this day and age where everything is so tech orientated, it's, yeah, you know what I mean? You're the only guy who made chapter marker for Mac OS. Others have made for Windows only. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do with this information. What do you want from it? YouTube is so strange sometimes, man. Makes me want to learn it. I have Andi for that. That's true. I need to sort you something out. What are you going to be doing when you get back, Bongo? Because I want to make you something. So it's pretty. Nice background, bro. Thanks, babes. It's a right mess, isn't it? I'm moving. So all my life is just in boxes and stuff at the moment. And we've been moving for 5 months. It's seriously making me rage inside and out. Like, I am keeping it together though. I'm keeping it together. Slowly but surely keeping it together. 47 watch streak. Nobody asked. Did you just trigger that and it's not actually triggered? No, you didn't. You're just being a loser. Why are you like this one though? There was something else that I needed to do. I did the lurk command. I'm sure there was something else I wanted to add to the stream. We've got ads coming up pretty soon though. Triggers and denominations of 5. Yo, average viewers over the last hour 81. You all ready for a giveaway? Are you all ready for a giveaway? Exclamation mark enter if you want to be in the chance for winning something from the StreamUP store, one of my widgets and stuff like that, completely free. Use exclamation mark enter to join the giveaway for a StreamUP product. Let's go. Everybody use exclamation mark enter, smash it in. It only works over on Twitch, so you guys that are on the old YouTube and TikTok, jump on over and you'll be able to, yeah. Oh, Waldo's told me to do stuff. Yay, Waldo's told me to do stuff. Whoop whoop. The giveaway will be run after the adverts have run. So we've got ads coming up very shortly, which will give me some time to just sort some stuff out. I've got stuff everywhere at the moment. This is killer. I actually want to check if ads work correctly on this screen. So they should be dropping very, very soon. So we'll have a look at them. But exclamation mark enter, you can only enter once, but you can win as many of these as you want, which is really cool. And the way that the giveaway system works is every hour that we are over the average of 75 viewers, we do a giveaway. So it's literally every hour. So if you're here early on the stream and we're the first hour we average 75 viewers, the giveaway. The next hour, giveaway. And like this, it could be a giveaway every single hour I stream, and it's all part of the partner push thing that we're trying to do. Obviously, the StreamUP boys want me to get partner, right? So the ads thing did work. Love it. Perfect. See the buttons everyone done the shirt. There's someone been tipping. No, we did a poll, and everyone wanted me to take my shirt off, so shirt off happened. We'll be doing the giveaway after the adverts. So there's no rush or anything like that. And you can get in, like I say, you can win as many as you want. Laxman, are you using hybrid MP4? Are you using the hybrid MP4 function as you're recording? Because if you're not, it won't work. It only works if it's hybrid MP4. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the plugin, because I'm just using OBS's functionality. It's not me. It's not something that I created. That part, like, that is just a function inside of OBS that I utilize to work with that plugin. So it shouldn't be a problem with my plugin. It sounds like you're probably using the wrong video codec. As per the instructions say, use hybrid MP4. Not MP4, not MKV, use hybrid MP4. They should be Gucci. So we've got a few. How many we got in this queue? Does it count these? Or not? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 13 people in the giveaway so far. We'll be running it not probably straight after the ads. We'll give people a bit of a break. You know what I mean? But you'll be in the chance for winning a StreamUP product, which is one of the widgets that I make and stuff like that. Rather than paying for it, you get it for free, which it'll be a code, so you'll be able to give it away to a viewer, yourself, to somebody else, or you can do a giveaway on your channel. You do whatever the hell you want with it. But it's just my way of saying thank you to you guys for helping me get towards partner and stuff. I'm going to try and set myself the ridiculous goal to try and get partner before the end of the year. The boys bet that I needed to get partner before the next TwitchCon, EU, that is. And I want to set myself an even harder task to say do it before the new year, which is quite time restricted, but it's just a focus for me to keep doing streams, keep providing content, keep doing the Q&As and everything like that. So I'm sure with your guys' support, we'll make it happen, because you've been awesome so far, right? They need a UK TwitchCon. They're different. They don't. British people suck. British people suck. Right, we should be back from ads. So, everybody coming back from ads, exclamation mark, enter if you want to be in a chance for winning a StreamUP product. I'll be rolling the giveaway very, very soon. They need Andi con. Oh my god. Andi is a con. What do you mean? Andi is a con. That's just what I do. I'm a lie. I'm pretend. We've got quite a few. We've nearly got a full page in there now. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. What else do we need? I can't see anything out of my glasses. I think Jackson's had me. When will I get it? We've just, the website upgrade is still done. Don't worry, you're still in the database for giving the codes out. The reason why I've not done them yet is because Waldo has told me off. Basically, some of the giveaways that we've done, the products are not on the website yet. The products are not on the website, so I'm not able to give out codes that aren't on the website yet. So I need to just quickly upload the few prizes that are on the website to the website, so then we can do it. But I've got all the codes ready to go, which is super cool, right? So as soon as I get a minute, like, thank you all for your patience. I'll be sliding in DMs. We've got a list of all the names and all the prizes that people have won. Even if you've won more than one, we've got it in a database. Do not worry. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff's happened. I went on vacation. I'm still catching up on a bunch of stuff. I know I'm not looking for excuses, man. Is that Aku Aku? It's a Lego one, yeah. A little Lego one. I wanted the other Lego one to go with it, but I had to stop the dono goal because, yeah, it's just how it is. How often do you stream? Usually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, sometimes Monday. So normally every day, but since coming back from holiday, I've had loads of stuff on, so I've not been able to get on, like physically just not able to get on. And whilst we're doing Andython, rather than doing a 2-hour stream, I do the longest stream I can physically do for that day, which obviously varies because I've got a baby. Sometimes things come up. I can't just always stream. But the whole point of Andython is so I'm here. Normally I do 2 hours, so I would have only been here, I've been here an extra, how long have I been streaming for now? I don't even know. I've been here already an extra 2 hours on top of that, and that's because of Andython. I stream Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. I'm everywhere. But we're doing the Twitch partner push, so I prefer people to come to Twitch if possible. And then obviously that's when we do the giveaways, when we get enough viewers in here and stuff like that. Right, so exclamation point enter, you've got 10 seconds to get in, and then I'm rolling the giveaway out. So we got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, this is how numbers work, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Right, who's gonna get it? Yo, thanks for the sub, Bob Project. I appreciate that. And adding 3 minutes to the timer. Who's getting it? Ace Mods! And what are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? Heyo! FF7 highlight message. Let's go. Easy. So it's up to you what you do with that. You will get a code to use on our website, and it'll give it you for free. You can give it to somebody else and do whatever you want with it. Like, you can exchange it. It's fine. Do whatever you want. But that's the product that you've won. And obviously, if you want to win more, you guys just get in the streams early. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Most likely. It's Monday tomorrow, isn't it? Andy will fix it in the week. Exactly. Within the week, I'll do it, because they told me off last night in the business meeting. They were like, Andy, you need to fix your shit, mate. So I'll be fixing it and sending out the winners. And then in future, as we do the giveaways every hour, if we're over average of 75, we will. I'll be giving out the prize like instantly. Everybody that's won one in the past, I will be adding, just sliding in everyone's DMs basically. Right, I need to add this one in. Giveaway winners. Who was this one? Ace Mods 101, wasn't it? Ace Mods 101. And you got the FF7 highlight message. Awesome. Boom, you're in the list. There's 18 winners so far. Man, just giving away all my stuff. So there we go. All done. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the support. You guys are incredible. And like I say, I'm happy doing them every single hour. As long as we get the average up, you can. We're giving it all away. Giving away everything, aren't we? Giving away everything. Right. I am a little conscious of what time everything is, because my son, it's bath night tonight. What time are we on? 5:30. So 6. Just because I need to cook tea and stuff like that. So I was meant to start stream early today, but I had to go and do all food shopping. This is what I mean. Life just gets in the way, guys. Like, life is just an absolute nightmare. It's all simple stuff. It's like adulting, man. You know what I mean? Being an adult sucks. You know, where you've just got to do stuff and you're just like, I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to do that. Love you too, Debbie. But yeah, I'll get it all fixed within the week, guys. Don't worry. It'll all be done. In fact, I'll be doing a lot of it tonight. I'm probably going to do some offline coding and organization, because there's a lot that I need to fix because I'm real bad. Just ask ChatGPT to do a clone. That's a really good shout. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Right? Why did I not think of that? Also, just as a reminder for everybody as well, back the Andi-thon. Every stream because this rolls over until tomorrow's stream, because I can't just stay here for like forever. It just isn't gonna work. Like looking after a baby, doesn't happen. So what happens is every day that this rolls over, I automatically add 2 hours because that's how long my normal stream would be. So just as a reminder. What time do you normally stream? I know you're Europe, so what time is it for you now? I don't really have a schedule, Bob, and that's another thing that hurts me when it comes to doing like partner pushing stuff, just because there's no physical way with the amount of plates that I spin. There's no physical way that I can just schedule a time. It used to be midday, but now I'm like coming on earlier to do longer streams, especially during the Andi-thon. I'm trying to get on early so I can be here as long as the timer is, because I'd rather the timer run out, you know what I mean? But normally it's like midday British time. Normally. But just, I normally post to Twitter, so if you got Twitter, you'll be able to see when I go live, because I always post, especially whilst we're doing the partner push. Just turn notifications on and all that jazz. I go live everywhere, so you should be able to see me live on Twitch, YouTube vertical, YouTube horizontal, everywhere. While she's coding, I'm going to start OBS build. Nice. For my return tonight. You're not returning tonight, are you? When are you returning? I think you've typoed. I don't think you're returning tonight, are you? No. Yeah. You're just an idiot then, aren't you, Bongo? Just an idiot. Just an idiot. What a guy. Right, I'm going to answer question. Where is it? Question. This one's a nice, easy one. So Jay's asked, speaking of Hype Train, how can I set it up to where a Hype Train starts? It displays a specific video of something that involves a train, then goes away. Really easy. Just create an action inside of Streamer.bot. Go to triggers. Go to Twitch, go to Hype Train, and you say Hype Train start, and then in your sub actions, get it to do whatever you want it to do. So create an image source inside of OBS, and then what you can do is just put your image or media source of a train, and then all you need to do is go down to OBS, sources, change the visibility, and then turn it on. Then you'll wait a couple of seconds, so back to core, back to the delay, and we'll say wait 5 seconds, so that's 5,000 milliseconds. I can duplicate this one, and then get it to hide it when it's complete, like that. So now when a Hype Train starts, it will turn that source visibility in OBS, so that video of the train, or the picture of the train, whatever you've got in there, turn it on, wait 5 seconds, turn it back off. That's exactly all you need to do. Really nice and easy. It's always like trying to keep stuff simple and not overthink it when you're creating stuff like that. Don't overthink it. Just roll with it. Do you know what I mean? And we've got another question. Siddharth has said, will that work with different levels? Yeah, it will. You can change the trigger to whatever level you want. So on the level up and stuff like that. Hey Prismatic, how you doing? So this question from Siddharth asked, when I open OBS, my system sound become abrupt while playing songs and games. Sounds become abrupt vibration, but when I close OBS, sounds become normal. That to me sounds like you've got an audio routing issue and it's conflicting. So the first thing I would do in OBS, go to File, Settings, go to Audio, and disable all your global audios. And then just add them manually as audio sources, because then you're in full control over what's happening with your audio, rather than having it global. You don't really need global audio. I like to use downstream keyer to put all my audio into one scene, and then again I can turn that on and off as and when I need it. It's just a better way of doing it. And that way you can probably find out where your issue is. If the issue is still happening, there must be still some sort of audio thing, but it shouldn't happen because this isn't taking... And check your monitoring device as well. Make sure that's not like going for a microphone or something, because then it'll be creating like a really horrible loop that would cause weird sounds and stuff, and it wouldn't be very good, would it? Wouldn't be very good. But that's what I recommend in that kind of situation. It's probably the best thing to do. Nice. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, I'm really good. Thanks, Prismatic. Really good. I'm conscious of I need to make family. It's my turn to cook tonight, so I'm thinking we should probably jump out. I know, obviously, Andy thought this is the maximum time I could be here today because I need to go and it's my turn to put baby to bed, etc. So it's not really fair. I might, depending on what I'm doing later, because it's going to require a bit of concentration to fix all the things that I need to, because with all the StreamUP stuff and the prizes and everything like that, there's a lot of like stuff that I can't really show on stream because it's got personal data on it and like stream keys and stuff like that. So I can't really stream some of the stuff. But if I'm doing anything that requires not having to do anything private, I will probably stream. Again, don't hold me to it. I'm just playing stuff by ear at the moment. But 4.5 hours, I think it's pretty good going today. We gave away one thing, which was cool. What's on tomorrow? I will probably be streaming tomorrow, I think. From, I don't know what time, because I think I'm wanting to have some time with my wife in the evening because my sister's looking after Jackson for the night. So, you know, if the boys are away, we might as well enjoy an evening together on our own. Oh, I might ask her if she wants to go for sushi. It's rare that we get time alone, so I'll probably try and do I'm going to go for breakfast with her and Jackson. And then I think what I'll do is do a similar stream to this one. Probably start about 10 a.m. British time, 10:30, something like that. And go as long as possible. And then work out if I'm doing something with the wife in the evening. Again, don't hold me to that. Follow me on Twitter for all the information and stuff like that. Time is 5:41. Yes, it is, Bob. Yes, it is. But I really sometimes wish that it wasn't like I had to do the childcare stuff and everything like that. Because I would normally just carry on streaming till the time is done. But unfortunately, you can't do that. And I've got a lot of stuff to look into. But yeah, watch this space and I'll be about whenever I can be. So I'm going to end the stream over on TikTok and start downing everybody. Also, everybody on YouTube, please make sure you've liked the stream. And if you enjoy this kind of content, make sure you subscribe, all that jazz. I'm here to help you. So the more questions you get, and you'll probably see questions that other people ask, then just this is what I'm here for. All right, you guys help me make content. I help you guys with answers. Yeah, words. Yeah, that's it. So goodbye, YouTube.